Test.
Testing 1 2. Check.
And welcome to this Saturday matinee that we have this afternoon, I should say. That's what we're calling it, a matinee. We have a doubleheader, and that doubleheader is with the Rapid City Stevens Raiders coming into our house, the Brandon house. The Brandon Valley Lynx coming off a big win yesterday, Bob, and I have Bob Arnold with me. I'm Ken McEwen, as always, and welcome to Lynx TV on Channel 226 on Alliance Communications and YouTube, Lynx TV YouTube, and welcome. We have a doubleheader this today. I keep on saying this evening, Bob, because I'm used to saying this evening.
It is PM. It is a PM at least.
We wanted to share a little bit about what happened last night, as we had a doubleheader with the Cobblers coming into town from Rapid City. Also, Lynx were victorious. The Lynx girls were victorious in that matchup. It was 45-38. They took down the Cobblers, and the Lynx moved to 8-5. Today, hey, I fixed it, Bob. I fixed it. Today, the Rapid City Stevens Raiders come in with a record of 11-3. I know they had a loss last night, but Bob, if we look at the standings in the power rankings right now in the AA, the girls, as of last night, Rapid City Stevens is in the top 5. The Lynx are sitting at number 7.
Yep, they sure are. Again, it was adjusted just a little bit. I think you're going to see a very competitive game. Rapid City has come in. They had won previously 6 in a row. They took a little bump in the road when they played Sioux Falls O'Gorman last night and lost 68-42. But it should be a very competitive game today. I think defense is going to be a key, which is always a key for the Lynx. But also hitting some of those outside shots is going to make a big difference. Last night it wasn't probably the best shooting night for the Lynx, but again, their defense came in, caused a bunch of turnovers, and got them some extra possessions, which ultimately led them to their 7-point win.
Absolutely, and we've seen some good bench play coming out off the Lynx as Kellenberger came in and provided a boost. She's a freshman, but 2 sophomores came in and really played good ball last night, and that was number 5, Giever, and number 44, Burnett, Bob.
Yeah, they really took control of the lane. Madison Giever is a 6'1" sophomore, and Brooke Burnett is a 5'9" sophomore, but Giever did an excellent job of controlling the middle of the lane, not allowing any drives to the basket, and Burnett did a really good job of paroling the three-point line and making sure there wasn't getting any open looks.
Well, your coaches this evening are Adam Dannenbring from the Rapid City Stevens Raiders, and Mike Zur is the Lynx head coach. So we're going to go over our Lynx TV sponsors here in just a moment. And remember, go out and support those sponsors, because they are the reason that we're able to do this on a Saturday matinee, a doubleheader.
All right, we've got the Lynx Platinum sponsors. We've got Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. Our anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group McGreevy of Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Our founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, the Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, the Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Foods, and Today's Family Dentistry. And our pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Buren Gruning Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Henkel Electronics Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating owners, Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin.
And we're about to have our national anthem.
Place your right hand over your heart as we honor our nation with the playing of our
And welcome back to our telecast. Bob just read the Lynx TV sponsors like we talked about, and we always talk about on every telecast that we have. Make sure that you're going out and actually supporting these businesses that are supporting Lynx TV. Your starters this evening are going to go like this. For Rapid City Stevens, it's going to be Brittany Jones. She's number 1. She's a sophomore. Haley Oswald, she's number 2. She's a senior. Number 3 is going to be Talia Porter. She's a sophomore. Number 20 is going to be Isabel Higgins. She's a junior. And rounding out the starting 5 for the Raiders is going to be Macy Wathen. She's number 22. She's a senior. For your Lynx, your starting 5 is going to go like this. Number 2, she is a senior. It is Jadia Metzger. Number 3 is a junior. She's the 2 guard. She is going to be Kennedy Deckard. Number 24, she's a junior. That's going to be Paisley Hoff. Number 30 is Hillary Behrens. She's a senior. And rounding out the top 5 and starting 5 for the Lynx is going to be a freshman. She's number 32, and it's going to be
Olivia.
You pronounced that right last night. Great job. Olivia Paget.
Yes, this is going to be a good competitive game. 2 teams that have played some good competition throughout the year, and should be a good ball game. Looking forward to it, Ken.
We have a great matchup, like we talked about, Bob, in the pregame. Is that Rapid City Stephen Raiders coming in with a record of 11-3, Lynx at 8-5. It's a 5-7 matchup in the 11 AA standings, and we're about to kick it off. Behrens is going to win the tip. She's going to reset the offense as they're going to go across the timeline, and that's going to be Paget. Paget's your point guard, number 32. She is a freshman. She's going to swing it over to Metzger's. Metzger's looking at a Hoff. She doesn't like it, goes over to Behrens, swings it all the way around. Behrens to the baseline, and that first shot is good.
You know, I really like that. Last night she was settling for some three-point shots and so forth. This time she was very determined, I'm going to drive and get a bucket, or I'm going to drive and get fouled and shoot some free throws.
Porter, the point guard for the Raiders, are going to swing it over to number 1. That's Jones. Jones resets the offense. She's going to swing it way over to number 2, Oswald, as they're going to kick it back out. Great defense already from your Lynx. They're pushing that actual offense beyond the three-point line. First three's no good. Paget with the rebound. They're going to reset the offense. They're going to bring it down. Lynx looking to go 2-0 on this homestand in back-to-back nights. Beautiful pass. Decker for 3. No good.
You know, that was an excellent look. She made that extra pass to the corner. I like it. They're going to fall, but that was just a good look, and she was ready to shoot.
As the Raiders resetting their offense, they're going to swing it in. You're looking at man-to-man defense right now from the Lynx. They're going to swing it way over to Porter. Porter doesn't like what she's seeing. She's going to reset that offense at the top of the key. She drives up and no good. It's out of bounds on the Raiders.
Yeah, Lynx are coming out in a looks like a 1-2-2 or a 1-3-1 zone. Was something that we saw for the first time last night, at least from our perspective, Ken, and that seemed to bother the Stevens Raiders a bit.
And the Raiders are going to go into that 1-3-1 zone as we full court press, as we talked about, Bob. We've seen a lot of that last night. We've seen both teams pressing last night, and we're already seeing that today. I keep on saying this evening, Bob.
I know, it's habit.
You know.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to point out, Ken, is the leading scorer for the Raiders last night, Talia Porter. She kind of tweaked an ankle a little bit in the game, and she's taped up pretty heavy. We'll see how that impacts it, but she's averaging almost 19 points a game.
Behrens off with the shot as Hoff picks up the rebound. She's off also. Raiders resetting their offense back down on the left side of your screen. They're going to reset the offense with Porter. Porter's going to drive. She gets a pick from number 20, Higgins. And they're going to reset the offense with Jones. Jones swings it all the way over to Oswald. They go right in for the first 2 points. No, it is off by Higgins. Rebound by Paget. Paget's going to push it. Swings it over to Decker. Up and no good, but she's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. She's going to be fouled on the play. And we'll get a number here in just a moment. It looks like it's going to be Oswald. She's going to pick up her first foul of the game.
You know, that was a good drive. She hesitated for just a second and got the defender to commit, and she took it right to the basket. So that was a good play there.
Decker connects on her first shot. She's looking to connect on her second shot. Her first points of the game. She's the 2 guard for your Lynx. Second one's good. She's now got 2 points. It's 4-0.
Yeah, they looks like they've still sticking with the zone right now. They've got Barons kind of monitoring the lane, which is smart. She's very athletic.
As you see, really good defense and zone defense. Now it's a 2-3 zone from the Lynx. As number 2, Oswald, doesn't find anybody. She's going to swing it back up to Porter. Way over to Jones. They break that press. Shot clock at 5. Shot by number 22, Higgins. It's no good. Lynx defense. We have a foul underneath, though, and that's going to go on the Raiders. And we'll see who it's on.
Isabel Higgins, her first tonight, over the back.
That's going to be her first foul of the game. We have substitutions coming in for Stevens. That's going to be number 11. That's going to be Finley Love. And number 34
Gabby Love.
is going to be Gabby Love. I don't know if they're sisters, but there's a possibility, Bob.
One's a senior, one's a freshman. It's a possibility.
Decker, left hand. She's fouled again. Decker's being super aggressive, as we've seen so far. Number 3 for the Lynx so far early in this first quarter.
Yeah, I think they talked about it after last night's game that they weren't completing the drives to the basket. They were trying to get in there, do a little jump shot in the lane, and tonight they're going all the way to the rim.
Yeah, and a little bit of a change from last night, Bob, as Decker connects on her 3rd free throw of the game, 3rd point, and she's 100% from the line with 4 points. You look at last night, they were struggling. The Lynx were struggling from the free throw line. Right now they're sitting at 100%. As the Raiders going to reset the offense, they haven't scored yet in this first quarter. There's 4:40 to go. Raiders resetting the offense with number 11. That's going to be Love. We talked about Love, and Love coming in. That's number 34 also. Barons with a great defensive play. She's going to go up with her left hand. It's not continuous, but I believe it's going to be on the ground. Is she going to go to the line? No, she's not. It's going to be a foul, though, on number 34, and that's going to be Gabby Love, and that's her 2nd foul. She's been in the game about, I would say, 45 seconds.
Yeah. In the NBA, that would have been a bucket, Ken.
Hoff, Barons with the left hand to the baseline. Goes to Paget. Paget looking for her first shot. There's a teardrop, and it's good.
What a good charge to the basket, kind of do a spin out and do a fadeaway. Great shot.
As Finley Love, the new point guard for the Rapid City Stevens team, as the Raiders are going to go to a kind of weave offense, and there's Love for 3. No good. Big rebound, though, by Hoff. We've seen a lot of that last night as Hillary Hoff came into play, and really we talked about pregame, Bob, when we were off the air, how much Hillary Hoff means to this team, especially underneath and getting those scrappy rebounds.
Yeah, she's kind of the glue that holds the defense together. She does the hustle plays. She's probably not going to get you 25 points a night, but you know what? She's the type of player that the Lynx need to put it all together.
Decker looking to inbound. She has to hurry. She gets it to Barons. Barons up, no good, but it's going to be over the back on Barons. She's going to pick up her first foul of the game. 8-0 Lynx over the Raiders.
You know, the Lynx are really putting the pressure on Talia Porter, the leading scorer for the Raiders. They're not even letting her have the ball. They're denying every kind of pass, all the entry points, doing a good job of keeping their scorer down, their leading scorer.
Substitutions into the game for the Lynx. You're going to have Kellenberger, number 20, and also number 5 is going to be Giever. On the court, Kellenberger, Giever. You also have Deckert, Behrens and Metzger. Shots up, no good. Metzger with the rebound. She's going to reset the offense, pushing across the timeline. Heavy pressure. She goes with the left hand. She finds Kellenberger. Kellenberger's first minutes of the game are right now. She played a key role last night. Giever swinging over to Decker. Decker's got 4 points in the game, looking for Behrens. Metzger resets the offense, 15 seconds to go. Up, and the left-hander is good from Metzger. It's a 10-point lead, 10-0.
You know, that was a very patient drive on her part. She kind of moved, looked what the defense gave her, and drove right down the lane. Didn't even look to pass out. She just wanted to score on that one.
Love for the first points of the game for the Raiders. She connects on the three. It's 10-3. Full court pressure. We talked about the 1-3-1 zone full court pressure. That's what the Raiders bring on their defense as Kellenberger up with the left hand, no good. Giever's there. She can't grab that rebound as the Raiders push it.
Yeah, I saw that a little bit last night, Ken, on several of the drives from both Kellenberger and Pageant, that the drives were just coming up just a bit short.
Wathen with her first shot of the game for the Raiders. It's off as the Lynx are resetting their offense with just over 2 minutes to go. They're up 7. Behrens goes across the timeline. She finds Kellenberger. Beautiful pass to Giever, and it's good. Giever with her first points of the game. It's 12-3.
What good ball movement and unselfish play there to make that extra pass and get the easy bucket by Giever.
Love the only score so far in this game for the Raiders. She's going to swing it all the way over to number 13. That's going to be Ferriero. As you can see, the Lynx defense, Bob, really stepping up here, and they're catapulting this team. You look in the first quarter, you just see a different Lynx team, and the Lynx coming off a victory. Don't get me wrong, last night it was a good victory, but they struggled offensively, initially. And throughout the game, it was quite a struggle to find. You and talked about, Bob, that is there a lid on the basket, or what's going on that rim? And so early this afternoon, the tides have changed a little bit, and the Lynx are putting on a show on offense.
You know, they're looking for some different types of shots, Ken. Before last night's game, they were settling for the three-pointers all around the arc. Today, they're driving to the basket. They're even looking to make that extra pass to get the easier, more high percentage shots, and it's working. And if they aren't making them, they're getting fouled. So I like what they're doing. Their defense on the Lynx, they're definitely putting a lot of heavy concentration on Talia Porter, their leading scorer. And I think that's got the Stevens Raiders a little bit shook up there a little bit. They're not sure what to do.
And the Raiders call their first full timeout. They have 4 remaining. Lynx with all 5 timeouts remaining in this first half. It's going to be Lynx ball as the full court pressure is going to come from Stevens as they're going to try to turn the tides here a little bit on the Lynx offense. They're going to try to force them into some unhealthy situations, and the Lynx break that. Kellenberger, left hand, no good. Giever's right there, and Giever. Let's talk about Madison Giever here. She's a sophomore. We talked about last night, Bob, and she really brings a really good presence underneath for the Lynx. And last night she did a great job also. And you see early on, she's got 2 points in the game as she goes to the free throw line. Early on, she's making an impact.
No, she absolutely is. And from all the players that seem to get a pretty good rotation for the Lynx, she's the one I would consider the strictly post player. They get a lot of shots at the basket, but she's the one that maintains inside the lane area. She's a rebounding threat, and she was ready when the girls coming in from the opposite side. She was ready for that ball to come over the edge and get that rebound and put it back up.
And Giever, she connects from the free throw line, 1 for 1 from the free throw line as she connects on her third point. Lynx ball defensively, boy, have we seen a step up in the Lynx defense.
Yeah, their zone that they're running is really bothering the Stevens Raiders. So.
Deckert's still in the game with Behrens. Bergen is into the game for the Lynx, number 14. As Kellenberger for three, it's going to be off. And it's going to be Raiders ball. It's a 10-point lead for your Lynx. As we've seen, we just talked about, Bob, defense, and it's helping the offense.
Yeah, it's keeping the opponents having to work extremely hard on the offensive end, and they will get it working on the offensive end for the Lynx here.
Barons with the rebound. Kellenberger, the pass is off. It looks like number 3, that's going to be Porter. She's going to drive off the turnover. Passes to Jones, up and no good. So far, the leading scorer and the only scorer for the Raiders is going to be Finley Love, and she's a freshman, number 11.
Yeah, it looks like Brittany Jones picked up her first foul for the Raiders.
So Jones picks up her first foul, like Bob said, and Geever's going to go back to the line here. She's going to try to connect, and she's going to be the lead. If she connects on these two, she's going to be the leading scorer of this game.
Well, that's good. That's an unexpected offensive threat that you're getting from the bench. So it's always good when you can get some of the unexpected points.
That free throw's off. Jones is going to reset the offense for the Raiders. Shot clock is off. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Lynx up by 10. Great defense, great pressure, pushing it beyond the three-point line. Your Lynx defense and the Lynx girls have really come to play tonight. Jones, no good. Rebound, though, by number 20, Higgins. She goes right into Porter. She's going to be fouled by Barons. I believe that's going to be Barons' second foul of the game. It is. She picks up the second. It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Zur does, if he wants her to come out. He's going to keep her in the game. Porter to the free throw line for Rapid City Stevens, and as Barron comes out, Hoff comes back in for her.
Yeah, I figured that I'm not going to want to risk getting a third foul and sitting out for the rest of the half there. That's a good call by Coach there.
Porter looking to connect on her second free throw. No good. Big rebound, though, by Higgins. And that will do it for your first quarter. As the Lynx take an early lead, they keep that lead sustained. At one time, it was 10-0, Bob. It's now 13-4.
No, the defense has definitely played very well in the first quarter. And one thing I'd like to point out, this Rapid City team is averaging about 60 points a game. They've only got 4 after one quarter.
4 points.
If I do the math, that only equals 12 or 16.
All right. And so we have to switch some mics here. We got to do some technical things. So here we are. We're already here. Boy, you put those right on. So here's what's kind of happening up here, okay? I'm going to give you a little bit of a feel of what's happening up in the loft here and on Lynx Court where we're sitting. We have one headset, okay? And so Bob told me, and we usually have 2 headsets, okay? Bob has a live mic, just a live mic, so he actually cannot hear me. So he's looking at me the whole time. Let's give it up for Bob. Everybody clap at home. Give it up for Bob because he has to actually watch my mouth while he's watching the game. This is what he told me before the game. I'm going to take your headset, okay, Ken, and I'm going to give you the live mic, and let's see how you do. Well, it was a pain. I don't know if you people heard it in my voice and my play-by-play, but that was severely difficult. So I thank you for all you do, Bob.
No problem. And we just got a turnover on the Raiders. We got a traveling call, again, caused by the very persistent defense of the Lynx.
I had to say it, Bob, as the difficulty and the struggle was real. At some point, we'll get another headset up here so we can both hear each other. Right now, we cannot. Turnover by the Raiders as Kellenberger trying to make that pass to Padgett. Padgett with a great defense. She's going to pull it up. She gets that rebound. She's going to push it across the timeline as she's going to reset the offense. Kellenberger, Metzger, Padgett, Hoff, and it looks like we have Bergen on the court. That's your 5 for the Lynx. Lynx up 13-4 as Paget resets the offense. Swings it all the way over to Bergen. Bergen, as you see, a 2-3 zone right now from the Raiders. Bergen with the shot off the bench. Her first shot, no good. Kellenberger tries for the rebound. Big rebound, though, by Higgins. Higgins is going to push it up for the Raiders. She's going to go all the way over to Jones. Jones looking for her first points, and she connects.
You know, that was a good shot. They finally got one of the outside shots to go, but it looks like we've got 5 guards on 5 guards right now, Ken.
Kellenberger, Bergen, no good. Kellenberger with the rebound, though, and she's going to be fouled. She's going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
You know, what an excellent hustle play by Ava Kellenberger. She is doing an excellent job. She's not overly tall. Looks like she's about 5'7", but she is hustling and scrapping for the rebounds, and it resulted in a good play here with some free throw opportunity.
Do you hear me pick up my voice a little bit, like faster? You're
a different announcer now, Ken, now that you got your headset back.
I'm telling you, folks, in this profession, if you do not have earmuffs on where you can hear yourself, it is extremely difficult. As Kellenberger does not connect on her 2 free throws. Jones looking for her second 3 of the game. It's no good. Paget with the rebound. She's going to push it across the timeline as she's going to reset the offense. 6 minutes to go. Bergen up and no good. Bergen with the rebound, though, as she follows her shot. Metzger is going to reset the offense over to Kellenberger. 2-3 zone from the Raiders. Metzger up, and it's good. Metzger with her her 4th point of the game. It is now a 15-7 ball game.
You know, they really needed that drive and that bucket to fall because the outside shots are not going in at a high rate, and when you play 5 guards against the zone, it's tough.
As number 20, Higgins, is going to be fouled. No, they're going to call early travel before she was fouled, and we have substitutions coming into the game as number 44, that's going to be Brooke Burnett's going to come in for the Lynx. So right now you're going to have Deckert, which she just came in also. So Deckert, Metzger, Paget, Hoff, and Burnett. Paget goes for a jump shot. It is an offensive foul. She was driving also. I like it, though. I like it, Bob, because they are being aggressive. They're getting to the basket. They're not settling for threes.
Yeah, but you got to do it under control, Cam.
Right.
That's unfortunately, she was a little bit under control, or out of control, and got a charge there. But they're going to figure it out. Like I said, they're young ball players here.
You got a 2-3 zone right now from the Lynx also. Both teams defensively sitting in the zone early in this ball game. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Errant pass. Jones looks like she stepped out of bounds. They don't call it. There's Love. Love's got a 3 as she swings it over to Oswald. No good. Jones with the rebound. Guarded by Metzger. Metzger pulls it out, and it is good. She connects for her 5th point, 15-9. Full court pressure from the Raiders. Paget's going to try to break it. She's double teamed. Goes over to Metzger. Metzger finds Deckert. Looks inside. Has Burnett. It's up and no good. The left hand. Good defense by the Raiders, though, as Jones is going to push it. Under 5 minutes to go. Jones swinging it over to Porter as Metzger's right on her, and that causes that turnover. You see how the force of the Lynx ladies, as the defense is forcing it behind the 3-point line and not allowing anything into the middle. Those cross-court passes are really hard at the end of the day.
They are, and what they're doing is their pressure is going further and further out away from the basket, and that's making them really work for it and have to do those cross-court passes.
Metzger with 4 points hands it off to Behrens. Behrens is off. Doesn't follow her shot as number 11, that's going to be Love, grabs a rebound. She's going to fire for her second 3. It's no good. Hoff right there for the rebound. Doesn't get it. Love's going to reset the offense for the Raiders. He swings it over to Oswald. Love. They're going to swing it all the way over to Jones. Jones looking for her second 3 of the game, and no good. It's going to be off. Ooh. All right. So they called it off the Lynx. Okay.
They got
Go
a
ahead.
favorable call.
Go ahead. All right.
They got a favorable call.
Raiders ball underneath the basket, as you can see. They're trying to do a weave from that kind of stagnant position. as Porter's going to reset the offense. She's got 2 points in the game. She drives with the left hand. She pulls it up, and it is no good, but she's going to go to the free throw line as it looks like Deckert is going to pick up her first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think Ms. Behrens was really worried that might have been number 3 on her, but they switched to man-to-man. They got out of the zone, and all of a sudden the Talia Porter took advantage of that and drove to the basket.
Porter connects on her second free throw of the game. She's got 2 points. She comes into this game averaging 16.8 points per game. She's the leading scorer and one of the leading scorers in the state of South Dakota. You talked about that she had an injury last night with the ankle that kind of halted last night for the Raiders, but she's playing through it tonight. Paget over to Kellenberger. Those are 2 freshmen playing catch right now. Over to Deckert. Deckert looks into Metzger. They're going to find Paget for 3. It is up and no good. Geever's right there for the rebound, but it's going to be off her. Love the hustle, though, by Geever underneath.
I do. That's good positioning. Ball just kind of bounced off of her hands there and out of bounds, but you like the positioning there. And she's a nice tall player, a good rebounder there, so that's going to be good as soon as she advances in her basketball career.
Love into Porter. They're really trying to focus on Porter. It looks like she was fouled. They're not going to call it. She was double teamed. She's down on the ground. She is struggling right now, and you can tell the ankle's bothering her. Paget up in the teardrop is good for Paget in the middle of the lane. She now has 4 points.
You know, she was much more confident on that drive, Ken. She wanted to make sure the ball got up there. It was a great drive.
As number 2, Oswald looks into Porter. Porter is trying to find some offense for this Rapid City Stevens. It's no good from Love. Paget with the rebound pushes it over to Kellenberger. Kellenberger and Paget, your 2 guards. They're going to look into Geever. Beautiful pass. Finds it. Geever for 2. Good.
Did you notice, Ken? She used the bang board.
Yep. And
great placement there. She's practiced that shot 1,000 times, and that's the good benefit of the backboard set.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout by the Raiders. They're going to call their second timeout of this first half. It is 30 seconds.
I think that the Stevens coach is not fond of the defense that they're being played on Miss Porter underneath, and felt that there should have been a foul down at this end the last time, and I think he just wanted to get his point across.
And you can tell Porter's a good ball player. The focus is all on her, period, from the Lynx defense. I know they're in the zone, but every time she's touching the ball, there's a double team coming right at her. And that was the focus. That's the focus of Coach Zur and his staff, obviously. But it's kind of eliminated what she's done. But remember, she is playing on a little bit of a bummed ankle from last night as the Raiders fell to, who was it last night?
O'Gorman.
Sioux Falls O'Gorman last night. And so they're coming off a loss. They want to try to pick up a win here with the Lynx. The number 5 and number 7 team in the state, according to 11AA, the standings right now are on your court early on this Saturday afternoon. Porter, guarded by Paget. Paget with some great defense on Porter. Gets help from Geever. Porter with the rebound up, and it's good. Porter's going to try to go to the line for a 3-point play as she's just willing herself and her team right now by herself.
You know, she definitely that was definitely an effort to rebound and put back, and she just says, you know, if you're not going to call him, I'm going to go ahead and try to get him anyway.
Porter puts up her free throw. She connects on a 3-point play. It's now 19-14. Porter with 6 points. As Kellenberger's going to try to push it up across the timeline. She does. Finds Deckert. She's looking inside, resets the offense to Metzger. In the lane, trying to find Geever. They have somebody open. That's going to be Deckert. Deckert drives, no good. Here comes a rebound from Higgins. Higgins going to push it all the way down, guarded by Paget. Swings it all the way over to Porter. Porter resets the offense, and here's that collapsing defense on Porter. They go over to Oswald. They're playing catch also as number 11 has a three. That's going to be Love. She's going to try her second three of the game. It's no good. Metzger's going to push it. Under a minute 30 to go. 19-14, only a 5-point game. Paget resets the offense. She's guarded by Love. They're out of that they're going to stay in that 2-3 zone as the Lynx have struggled a little bit here in the second quarter. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Paget on the baseline. We've seen that 3 times from her tonight. Those little teardrops are working for her. They were not last night. It's a different ball game today.
Yeah, they're definitely. She's a little more patient, and she looks a little more comfortable shooting them today.
Porter looks like she's fouled, and they're going to call it. Geaver is, I believe, called for the foul as Porter, and we're talking about Talia Porter. And remember, she averages 16.8 points a game, Bob. She's at the free throw line, folks, right now. She is a sophomore. And she has a game of a senior right now.
She does. She's very poised. She's very persistent on the offensive end and makes a concerted effort to get to the rim for her shots. She doesn't take a lot of outside shots. It's all driving to the bucket.
Let me guess what's going through her mind right now. How long does it take to get here from Rapid City? About 5.5 hours?
Yep.
On a bus, maybe 6, right? Maybe.
Throw in some stops.
Well, they want to pick up a victory, and that's what's going through her head right now. They don't want to go 0-2 on this trip.
Jump ball. It looks like it's going to stay on the Lynx side.
As the Lynx are going to keep possession down on your top of your screen there is Deckert, and they're going to swing it into Paget. 20 seconds to go on the shot clock, 35 seconds to go on the play clock. As Kellenberger was double teamed, they're going to swing it all the way over to Deckert. Deckert swings it to Metzger. Metzger's wide open from the corner, no good. Hoff's there, and I believe it's going to be a foul on Porter over the back. And that's going to be her first foul of the game. With
what
20.
Good positioning.
Great position. Yep, and Utah.
She makes him follow him to get the rebound. It's what like I said, we talked about it earlier. She's kind of that glue piece that every team needs to make them a good team.
And rebound by Higgins as that free throw is off. And it looks like the Raiders are going to hold for one shot. Porter at the top of the key there. She's right by the logo. She's going to go right to her left, dribbles with her left hand. She looks at the shot clock. The shot clock's off. Then she looks at the time clock. Time clock's on. 2 seconds. Puts it up from 3, and it's good. Talia Porter willing her way. It's a 3-point game. Going into halftime, your Lynx are up 21-18.
That's been a very entertaining first 2 quarters. Tale of 2 quarters. The Lynx dominated in the first quarter. The Raiders come back second quarter, made some adjustments, and got the game back to a 3-point game.
What a game we have. The number 5 team and the Rapid City Stevens coming in at 11-3 into Brandon, South Dakota, taking on the number 7 seeded team as we speak right now with 6 games to go for both teams in this season. Boy, this season's went fast, Bob.
It really has.
It has, and we'll go over our Lynx TV sponsors here real quick, and then we're going to take a little bit of a break because here's what's going to happen. I want to talk to you a little bit about what's going to happen between ball games today. We're going to have a third game, so it's going to be a triple header. Just like last night, but during the matinee here, we're going to have the Brandon Special Olympics game, and what an experience. I went home, and I told my family about it. They watched it, okay? They watched it on Lynx TV, but they couldn't feel the experience like we felt it, like everybody felt in this gym, and it was amazing.
It absolutely was.
And we'll be bringing that to you live, play-by-play. Hopefully Bob's going to do – well, we'll see. I'll see if I can talk him into that play-by-play again. I'll even give him my headset if he does it for me.
All right, our platinum sponsors are Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Our Lynx anchor sponsors, Avera Medical Group McGreevy of Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Our Lynx founding sponsors, Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Food Stores, and today's Family Dentistry. And our Lynx Pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Burren and Gruning Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Henkel Electronic Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating owners Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin. Please, if you're watching the game tonight, these sponsors are so important to not only our Lynx TV, but also the Brandon community as a whole. Get out there and support these folks because they make this broadcast and all of our broadcasts this year possible.
We'll be right back with Lynx girls basketball. And welcome back to Lynx TV as we have an amazing game going on right now. Your Lynx girls are taking on the Raiders from Rapid City Stevens, and it is a tight one. It's 21-18 at halftime, and what we've seen so far, Bob, is we've seen a lot of really, really good defense, okay, from the Lynx, and we've seen Paget connect on 6 points, but we've really seen on the flip side of it, the Raiders and Talia Porter coming to life there, especially in the second quarter. She's got 10 points.
You know, the Raiders made some good adjustments on their offensive sets to get Porter the ball. Lynx did a really good job in the first quarter of making sure that they were denying her every single pass, no matter where she was at. And when she got it, they were double teaming. They made some adjustments to the zone that the Lynx were running. So it'll be interesting to see what Coach Zer does to kind of change that up a little bit and to see if they can slow down Miss Porter.
And really, Porter's been most of the offense except for Love had a 3 and Jones had a 3 also. But otherwise, it's been Porter. For the Lynx, it's been a lot of Paget. Paget scored 6 points. We've seen Behrens has 4 points. Gievers picked it up a little bit underneath. She's got 4 points. But it's a host of players that are given, you know, they're a little under their average. But we'll see what happens here. What player or what couple players really catapult the Lynx offense, because they need a little bit of a jolt right now. That second quarter was a little bit of a hiccup from the first quarter.
Absolutely was, Ken.
As Jones is going to reset the offense for the Raiders, and she's going to go to Oswald. No, she looks inside. She does go into Oswald. They go right into Porter. She's double-teamed. She breaks it. Big rebound and great defense by Hoff. As the Lynx are going to reset the offense for their first possession of the second half. Paget's going to swing it over to Deckert. Resets at Paget. Over to Metzger. They want to find Hoff. They don't find it. There's Deckert. Deckert swings it all over to Behrens. Behrens from the corner for 3, no good. Metzger's there for the rebound. No, it's going to be Porter with the rebound.
You know, it seems like they're just going to play the art game. They're content with it. Hopefully they can figure out how to break that zone a little bit and get to some drives to the basket.
And there's a shot, and that's going to be off from Oswald. Rebound by Behrens. Behrens going to push it all the way over to Paget. Paget inside to Hoff. Good. First points of the second half from Hillary Hoff. She connects for her first 2 points of the game.
What a nice play. She took the ball and in one motion, she just went straight up to the basket, so she didn't risk getting blocked.
2-3 zone from the Lynx as Jones is going to try to break it at the point guard position. They're going to swing it all the way around. They're going to go back over to Porter. Oswald for 3. No good. Excuse me, that was actually Wathen, and it's no good. It's going to stay there as it looks like number 2, Oswald's going to go to the line for Stevens as number 24, Hoff, picks up her first foul for the Lynx.
Yeah, that was not a bad defensive deal. She just got kind of hacked on the arm there a little bit, but they're going to have to play tenacious defense here in the second half in order to hold off a very pesky Stevens team.
As Oswald tries to connect on her second one, she does. It is now a 23-19 game, a 4-point game so far, and it's been that way most of the second quarter also. There is a turnover from the Lynx as Coach Zer looks down at the court. You can't see him on your screen. I can see him. He is not happy right now.
Yeah, that was just one of those careless turnovers. They didn't look the ball into the hands and make sure that they can secure the pass.
Porter drives. She's double-teamed. She grabs her own rebound. It's up, and it is no good. But she's going to go to the free throw line, and they're going to try to grab that. Stevens have come back from a 10-point deficit early in the ball game. First quarter, they were down 10-0, and they've climbed their way back. Porter connects on her first free throw for her 11th point of the game. It's now a 3-point game, and that's the closest they've been all game except for the first 30 seconds of the game.
That's exactly right. They're everything's running through Porter, and she's the one that takes the shots, and the Lynx got to figure out double or triple team, whatever it's going to take to slow her down.
As Deckard, she's going to break that press. Resetting the offense with Deckard. She goes over to Metzger. Metzger's got 4 points in the night. Deckard. It's actually a 2-3 zone, and there's a three from Behrens from the corner. She connects. She finally finds that three. She's got 5 points in the game.
Boy, I sure hope that elevates her confidence, because she's a very talented player, but sometimes when you get in a funk, it can rattle your confidence a bit.
Porter down on the ground. I think they're going to call a 30-second timeout. Good call by their coach, the Raiders coach, Adam Dannenbring, as he calls that timeout because Porter had nowhere to go. It's a 30-second timeout. It's a 26-21 game.
You know, he's just trying to save the possession and save the turnover. Good call. Good coaching there.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed the last, this is game 2 of our first time calling Lynx girls basketball, Bob, and it's been amazing. Yeah, we've had a pleasure now for myself almost 7 years calling Lynx TV basketball and Lynx football, but for the last 2 years, Bob, we've had a pleasure of doing boys basketball games, but these 2 days have been just amazing calling the girls games.
It is. It's a good quality of basketball, and it's just fun to do. But it looks like, again, trying to get that ball up to the hoop, it looks like Talia Porter did a little traveling.
Traveling on Porter, Lynx break the press. Metzger's going to reset the offense, slowing it down. Behrens wants Decker to go up to the top of the key. She finds her. She's going to look inside for Metzger. Finds Hoff. Right in the middle, breaks that zone. There's a left hand, no good, but Deckard's right there for the rebound. Up and good. The left-handed shot is good from Deckard. She's got 6 points to match Paget for the Lynx scoring lead.
What a nice rebound, and again, immediately before anybody can get down there, puts the ball up with the left hand off the board.
Metzger in the corner as she's going to be guarding number 20, Higgins. And there's number 22. That's going to be Wathen. And that's our first 2 points of the game. She does have 2 fouls, so she had to come out early. It looks like number 30, it looks like the 2 Love sisters. I hope I'm right. They're going to come into the game for Stevens. They could be cousins. They couldn't be relations at all, but there's a big hoop there from Hoff for the Lynx.
She's playing with a bit more confidence after making the last 2 baskets. Hopefully she can pick up this Lynx team while she's in there.
As they're going to reset the offense with Wathen. They go over to Jones. They're looking inside. They don't find anything. They really want to find Porter underneath. She's open, and it's going to be out of bounds, though, on number 20, Higgins. She's stepped on the out-of-bounds line. You can't do that, Bob. Lynx ball.
Is that a bad thing? Well, it is if you're on the offense, it is.
Absolutely. It's called a turnover, and those are turnovers are one of the many things, but one of the most important things in losing or winning a basketball game.
Because it gives your opponents another opportunity up and down the court that you don't get a chance to make a basket.
Kellenberger into the game. She goes up the left hand. It's no good. Grabs her own rebound. Behrens for 3. Trying for her second 3 of this quarter. Deckard with a big rebound. Goes up with the left hand. And that's a hustle play by number 3. That's going to be Deckard. And she's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. It looks like Higgins for the Raiders picks up her second foul.
Yeah, it looks like Coach Zur had a pretty intense conversation with the Lynx, because they've been taking the ball to the basket and not just necessarily settling for the three-point line. And it's starting to pay some dividends as we've got an 8-point lead.
Decker connects on her first free throw on this trip and grabs the second one. She's now the leading scorer for the Lynx with 8 points. As Love comes into the game, that's going to be Finley Love. She's got 3 points in the game as she goes over to Wathen. Wathen looking underneath, and they go to Porter. Now they find Higgins. They don't like it. Wathen for 3. No, she's going to pull up. She's going to drive. Great defense sold by Behrens, but they're going to call a foul on her.
Yeah, they did. She didn't have her feet set, Ken, and I think that might be number 3.
I think
Hillary.
I think you're right. She's got Hillary Behrens has 3 fouls in the game, and she's got 5 points. We'll see what Coach Zur does. I think she's going to come out. I think Madison Geaver is going to come into the ball game for her, and she does as Barons goes to the bench. Lynx up by 9. They have a little bit of a cushion with Barons going to the bench here. We'll see how it all plays out.
So far, those fouls haven't really hurt us too much. Raiders are not shooting a super high percentage on the free throw line.
And that free throw is no good by Wathen, but I think we have a lane violation on the Lynx. So Wathen's going to get another. That's they call them free throws. Free, Bob. Free. Don't give them more free stuff.
And on a brighter note, they missed it again.
Deckert pushes it up to Kellenberger. Kellenberger with the left hand. She's going to look into Hoff. She doesn't like it. She's going to reset the offense. Goes over to Metzger. Metzger, the senior, on the court for the Lynx. Goes into Hoff. Hillary Hoff with 2 points so far, 4 points so far in this third quarter. That shot is off. Good defense, though, by the Lynx as the box out was there, and there's going to be a quick foul, I believe, on number 20. That's going to be Higgins. That's going to be her third foul for the Raiders. Full court pressure put on by the Raiders. We've seen that all night. We've seen that all night last night from the Cobblers also. They break the press. Hoff. Metzger. They have Geaver underneath. They don't like it. They're going to pull it back out. Deckert. Deckert's got 8 points in the ball game, leading all the Lynx scores. They go right into Kellenberger. Kellenberger with the left hand. She goes to Geaver. A lot of patience on this possession, and it does not work as Hoff is off from the three. Love with the rebound. She's going to push it for the Raiders. She drives, puts it up, and it is no good, but she's going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
Yeah, they got caught kind of with their feet moving here and giving them another couple of opportunities at the free throw line.
Hoff picks up her second foul for the Lynx as she's going to stay in the game. 2 substitutions for the Lynx as it looks like number 44, Burnett, and number 32, Paget, come back into the game. So Paget, Burnett, Kellenberger, Hoff, and Geaver on the court for your Lynx.
Yeah, they got to figure out a little more smooth transition down here on offense. They're struggling a little bit and having to settle for arc shots late in the shot clock.
Burnett goes up, and it's no good. Big rebound by Wathen. She's going to go over to Porter. The Raiders are hanging around in this game. It's only a 32-25 game, and there's going to be another foul as Porter has found something here. She found it in the second quarter, Bob, but she's picking up a lot of her points from the free throw line.
You know, she's consistently attacking the basket, and she's either going to make it or they're going to foul her, and that's seemed to be where they're getting the bulk of their 25 points that they've got thus far.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout for the Lynx. They have 4 remaining. The Raiders have 2 remaining. So what we've seen so far in this third quarter, a little bit what we honestly saw in the second quarter, same types of defenses. We've seen both teams sitting in the zone still in the 2-3 zones. They're what that's telling me is that they're trying to protect the underneath. They're not really worried about each team from the threes. And so that's why you sit in that 2-3 zone. It really helps you underneath. So we'll see what adjustments, and this is when you have this tight of a game. It's a 7-point game. You have 2 top 7 teams, okay, in the top 7 fighting against each other on this Saturday afternoon, Bob. Coaching plays a huge role in what's about to happen because the adjustments, you try to make some tweaks there a little bit at halftime, but now these timeouts are going to be crucial as the adjustments are going to be made by Coach Zur and his staff and Dannenbring and his staff.
Yeah, they're going to have to see what they can do to slow down Miss Porter and take their chances with the rest of the team beating them at this point.
Porter's going to go to the line. She's going to try to connect, I believe, for her 12th point of the game. And the first one is up, and it's good. It's now a 6-point game. Not 12th, her 13th point of the game. as number 20 for the Lynx, Kellenberger, picked up her second foul. I said Hoff. It wasn't Hoff. It was Kellenberger with her second foul. As we come out of the timeout, Porter connects on both of those. Kellenberger, Hoff, Giever, Burnett, and Paget into the game for the Lynx. Kellenberger looking for her first points of the game. Paget's got 6 points. Goes over to Kellenberger. They want to force it into Giever. They're shutting that down with the zone. As they go into Hoff, and there's where that zone plays a big part. You try to force the pass. It doesn't work. Lynx keep their possession, though, under 10 seconds on the shot clock. As Deckert's going to push it over to Burnett. And there's a turnover as Burnett was kind of out of position. You don't see Burnett really play at the top of the key there where your point guard or your two guard are supposed to be. So that zone worked for the Raiders there.
It absolutely did. Looks like they're bringing Behrens back into the game. They need to pick up something, a little bit of continuity on the offensive end. Plus, she is a very excellent defender. But down underneath the basket and to keep an eye on that Porter.
Both seniors come back in the game, Metzger and Behrens, as they want a little senior leadership on the court. And that's what they need right now, as it looks like it's going to be off the Raiders. It's going to be Lynx ball. We have a 5-point game.
Yeah, that was a good defensive stand down there. Going after the ball, forcing the Raiders to knock it out of bounds. Let's see what the Lynx can do down on offense here.
Behrens and Metzger back in the game. They go over to Kellenberger from Behrens. 3 ball is no good. Metzger with a big rebound, though, and she's going to be fouled by Porter. I believe that's going to be number 3 on Talia Porter. No, they're going to say it's number 2. And nobody's in the bonus right now, so we're going to have an under the basket, out of bounds play from the Lynx coming off that foul. They go over to Behrens. Behrens wide open. She doesn't take the 3, doesn't like it. Goes to Kellenberger. Now you see a little bit of a weave from the Lynx offense. Paget breaks the press. Goes up with her left hand. Almost finds the basket. It's no good, but she's going to go to the line to try to connect on her 7th and 8th point.
That's what I like to see, is the change in aggressive on how you're, instead of just passing it around the outside, you're putting the pressure on the interior of the Raiders defense, forcing them to foul you or giving you the layup.
Paget is off on her first one, as Deckert's going to come into the game for Kellenberger. So on the court right now you have Giever. She's out of your screen, protecting the defensively for the defense for the Lynx. Paget is 0 for 2 there on that possession from the free throw line. Paget, Deckert, Giever, Behrens, and Metzger on the court for your Lynx. Just under 20 seconds to go on the shot clock, 42 seconds on the play clock. It's an exciting third quarter. We've really seen defensively both teams kind of tightening up, and there is a press breaker as Jones finds it underneath. It's now a 3-point game.
Yeah, she snuck down on the baseline and got wide open below the zone.
As Metzger's going to reset the offense, they want one shot from Coach Zur. You see him holding up the one finger, one shot. That's what they need. Paget drives, teardrop, no good. Porter with the rebound. She's going to look. Oh, Behrens with the steal, puts it up. It's short. That will do it for that third quarter. We didn't see a lot of offense, Bob, but we've seen two teams that are these two teams are evenly matched. They came in. The standings are right, I believe. The standings are right. When this is our first time, obviously, seeing the Raiders from Rapid City, and we talked about Porter. With Porter halfway healthy to healthy, okay, I think she's probably halfway healthy. They're a team that's going to be a force, I think, coming into the tournament. You know, our Lynx are already going to be a force.
You know, you're not going to want to play either one of these teams in an early round of a district or early round of a state tournament, because both teams play very fundamental defense. They're good rebounding teams. They don't give up a lot of offensive rebounds, which is what you want to have as a coach. But both teams are going to need to find just a little bit of offense here in the fourth quarter just a little more than the other team to pull out a win here.
I don't know much about Coach Dannenbring for Stevens, but I know quite a bit about Coach Zur, as he's the offensive coordinator too for football, and I know what type of coach he is, and he's a tremendous coach, and it's all about adjustments. Right now in this fourth quarter, you know Dannenbring with 11-4 record, he's not too shabby himself from the coaching standpoint, so we'll see how that plays out. Deckert for 3 from Barons. It's good!
What a good cross-court pass for a wide-open three-pointer. That's huge, if nothing else, for the confidence aspect.
The left-handed shot from the corner is good from Deckert. She's got 11 points. She leads all scores for the Lynx. She comes up with a big steal, goes into Geaver. Geaver doesn't find it as Love's going to pick up the turnover. Goes to Wathen. Beautiful pass. That's 2 points for the Raiders.
Yeah, that's a tough 2 points to get off. You got a turnover. You got a good defensive stand, and then you kind of make an errant pass and you give up a bucket.
Going to Metzger. She's wide open, goes up the left hand, breaks the zone. It's good. Metzger now with 6 points. She's a senior. They need that senior leadership from her and Barons right now to close out this game. 37-31. Love resets the offense. She goes over to Brittany Love. It is no good. Porter with a big rebound, and it looks like there's going to be a foul on Barons. The crowd does not like it at all. They think that she just fell on her own. But Barons is going to pick up her 4th foul. She's got to go to the bench, because here's what's going to happen. She has to sit on that bench until about 3 minutes to go in the game, roughly right in there, 3-4 minutes, as Hoff comes in for her.
Yeah, that was a tough call, but it was the right call, kid.
Metzger is going to reset the offense as the Raiders pull off of that zone, that full court press. Hoff, Geaver up, no good. Porter with the rebound. It's a 6-point game. It's kind of getting intense. You can feel the crowd getting a little more tense as this game is going on with 6:20 to go. And there's going to be a traveling call on Porter. She wanted the foul. And Coach Dannenbring wanted the foul too, as he is staring at the ref. And here comes the full court pressure again by the Raiders as Padgett's going to try to break it. Behind the back, she goes with her left hand, goes over to Hoff, finds Deckert. Deckert, the leading scorer for the Lynx with 11. Goes underneath, and there's a traveling on Deckert.
You know, they closed off that passing lane that she saw and forced her to take that extra step.
Good.
Well, one thing to note, Kent, I was looking at the deal, that Porter does have 3 fouls, which is important.
As the Raiders are going to come down, they're down 6. As the Lynx defense really needs to pick up here and really suffocate what they want to do, and they do it. Deckert with the big steal, and there's going to be a foul on number 20, Higgins, but that was all because of Deckert playing that lane. She jumped in front of that lane, got the steal. We saw that just a little bit ago from her too. She's having a tremendous game, and that's Kennedy Deckert. She's a junior for the Lynx.
You know, I like the aggressive defense. They're going to make the Raiders beat them, and it certainly isn't going to be because they got out-hustled or outworked.
That's going to be a big foul for Stevens as number 20 Higgins picks up her 4th. Padgett, no good. Big rebound though by Geaver. Possession, I think. Yep, it's going to go to the Raiders. But what a drive. It was just off. Padgett just can't find that. She's right there. She's right there. I think she needs to see that ball go in, and then you're going to see a lot of them go in from there. It's about the confidence you talk about.
Absolutely. I like the effort. I like the hardness that she went after that rebound.
As Porter swings it all the way over to Oswald. She resets the offense. They go to Jones. And there's another travel. I think that's the most travels I've seen within a minute in a basketball game ever, and I've been to a lot of basketball games.
You know, that's just a lot of aggressive defense where they're jumping the passing lanes, and, you know, that's what happens.
Padgett's
going to
be
rewarded.
Padgett's going to swing it over to Deckard. Deckard looking for her 14th point of the game. No good. Big rebound, though, as Metzger tipped it to Padgett. There it is as Deckard drives with the left hand. She's got 13 points. She matches Porter for the leading scorer of the game.
Well, what a nice drive to the basket. They got an extra opportunity, and they took advantage.
As the Raiders... And there's part of that defense. They're trying, I'm talking about the Raiders here, they're trying to force the ball. They're trying to find some type of offense. The Lynx defense has really stepped up in the fourth quarter.
Nope, you just got to enjoy. This is, it's not the highest scoring of basketball, but you got to like the effort.
Padgett sees it go in. She was fouled on the ground. It's not continuous, but that does something for confidence. She broke that press. She's a freshman, Bob. She's going to be super special as we go on.
I would have to agree.
Padgett. It's going to be off number 2, Oswald, and it's going to stay here. Lynx ball, 30 seconds now on the shot clock. 4:18 to go in this game. Lynx up by 8 as Deckard inbounds to Padgett. Coach Zer really wants to use that shot clock to his advantage. Take time off the clock. Padgett finds a wide open 3. No good. Geever's right there. And I'm telling you, Geever on the last, I would say, 4 possessions underneath, she caused that jump ball. I know the possession was the other way. She just caused that jump ball there. Now it's possession. Or, excuse me, that was a foul. They're going to call a foul. So Geever picks up that rebound. She wasn't even in position. That's just a hustle play, and she's going to go to the line with 2 free throws.
Yep, definitely a lot of desire there to get that rebound. She wanted it more than the other girl.
Geever connects. That's going to be Madison Geever. She is a sophomore. She's 6'1". She connects for her 6th point off the bench. Looking for her 7th point and to climb this lead. It is off. It's a 9-point lead for your Lynx. 4 minutes to go in this highly anticipated matchup on a Saturday matinee. Remember, folks, in the middle of this game and the boys' game, which we'll be bringing you live, we have the Brandon Special Olympics. We want you to stay tuned. As Porter goes up, she's going to draw the foul. She's going to go to the free throw line for 2 free throws. It looks like number 5 for the Lynx, Geever, is going to pick up that foul, her 2nd foul.
Yeah, the Talia Porter, she's just going to drive to the basket. She's going to force you, almost initiate the contact to make you foul her or give her the bucket. As
Porter's going to try to connect on her 2nd free throw. The first one's good. She's got 15 points. She does. Oh, it is off. Geever with the rebound. Metzger resets the offense. They're going to break that press. Padgett. They have actually 2 point guards on the court right now with Metzger and Padgett. Also, Deckard, Geever, and Hoff to play underneath. Behrens right now has 4 fouls. She sits on the bench. Deckard breaks a press, finds Metzger. They got people open underneath. They don't find them. And Deckard with the left hand goes into Metzger. Metzger's got 6 points. Hoff with 4 points. And there's a clean block by number 20, Higgins. Porter's going to drive down the court. Great possession from Deckard. We'll see if they call an offensive foul. They do, as that's going to be number 4 on Porter. And the coaching staff, and especially Coach Dannenbring, does not like it.
But she initiated the contact.
Padgett.
So you got rewarded there for hustling down on defense and getting in position.
Porter stays in the game with just 3 minutes to go in this matchup as Behrens is set to come in. We talked about where Coach Zer would put her in. We nailed it. 3 minutes. It's not 3:01, Bob. It's not 2:59. It's 3. Are we a little psychic or what's going on here?
Nostradamus.
3 minute mark. Behrens comes in with 4 fouls, and Porter's got 4 fouls on the other side for Stevens. Watton's going to grab that rebound. She's going to push it down the court. It's an 8-point game. It seems like the Lynx should be up by about 15 or 20 right now. That's what this game feels like, but the Raiders are sticking right in it. Three ball, no good. Big rebound, no, it's going to be off Metzger. I thought Metzger had the rebound. She did not. It's going to stay Raiders ball underneath the basket with 19 seconds to go on the shot clock.
But they're definitely making a concerted effort to keep the ball away from Porter.
Jones goes to Porter. She's double teamed right away. They go inside and they swing it out to number 2. That's going to be Oswald. No good. Big rebound, though, by Watton. And Geever's right there. And as number 20, Higgins says, no, that's my ball, rips it out of her hands. Jones resets the offense for the Raiders.
Well, they seem to be letting them play a bit down there in the other end, Ken.
And that's going to be out of bounds on the Lynx. 24 seconds now. It's an 8-point game. As you can see on your screen, on the bottom of your screen, 2:14 to go. And play clock's going to be at 14 seconds. Jones, Watton for 3, no good. Big rebound by Jones, though, as Rapid City Stevens seems like they have had about 10 possessions just on this one possession. Geever's right there to grab that rebound, and it's going to be a foul on number 1. That's going to be Jones. That's going to be her second foul, but Geever coming off the bench, what a presence she's made, and there's a reason she's still on the court. Coach Zur is trusting her right now, trusting her big time to actually play these minutes. She hasn't seen a lot of minutes with about 2 minutes to go on a tight game, my guess is, but she's playing big-time ball right now.
She absolutely is, and not everybody can rebound, Ken. Not everybody has that desire. She's got that desire that says every ball that's coming to my area, I'm taking.
On the court right now is Geever. She's at the free throw line trying to put this to a 9-point lead. You have Behrens, Metzger, Paget, and Deckert. She connects. That's going to be Geever for her 7th point of the game. Full timeout, as I believe Rapid City Stevens is going to call their 3rd timeout of this half. They have 2 timeouts remaining. We'll go over our Lynx TV sponsors here real quick, as your Lynx TV sponsors are. Go ahead, Bob.
We got platinum sponsors, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Our anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group, McGreevy and Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Our founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, America Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Foods, and Today's Family Dentistry. And our pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Byrne and Gruning Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Henkel Electronics Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating owners, Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin.
Thank you, sponsors. As Bob is looking at his list, he's going to be doing the play-by-play, I believe, coming up on our Brandon Valley Special Olympics game that we'll have between the games here right when this one finishes, but we're going to take care of this one first. Lynx up by 9, coming out the timeout. And there's going to be a double dribble on Jones. Turnover, that's what the Lynx need, as Metzger and Hoff are going to come into the game for Geever and Kellenberger. Now you're going to see substitutions go like this, offensively and defensively. You can see the kind of coaching matchup that's going on right now, the strategy. And
that's, again, defensive pressure causing the offense to turn the ball over.
Deckert, leading scorer for the Lynx. She's going to be in the corner. Behrens resets the offense, goes to Paget. Paget's got 8 points in the game. Goes with the left hand. Doesn't like it. Goes out to Deckert. Almost a steal from the Raiders. Behrens, 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Goes up with the left hand. Goes to the right. No good. Hoff is right there for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball, and it will stay right there, right here for your Lynx.
Great effort play by Paisley Hoff there. Just getting the rebound and holding on for dear life.
As Coach Zur's yelling out what he wants for the inbound play, there's 35 seconds, as what that did was it resets the shot clock, and as Paget breaks that zone, she's going to go to the free throw line, and she's in the double, or the Lynx are in the double bonus now, as the Raiders go to 10 fouls on the night.
Just like we talked about at the start of the game, Ken, rebounding, defense, and free throws win a lot of ball games, and these will be two crucial free throws here to see if they can hold on.
Paget connects for, I said she had 8 points. She had 6 points. Now she has 8 points as she connects for the 2 free throws. Jumps that lead to the biggest lead we have seen in 3 quarters so far, Bob. 11 points for the Lynx. Lynx defense is stifling so far in this fourth quarter, and that's the change in the game. Porter, no good. Giever with a big rebound again, and she's going to go over to Kellenberger. It's going to be a quick foul from Porter. Porter is going to foul out of the game, I believe.
I was very impressed with that defensive stand down there by Madison Giever at the other end. She maintained her position, held her arm straight up, didn't jump, and let happen what's going to happen, and she got a benefit there by playing good, solid, fundamental defense.
I agree. Defensively, what the Lynx have done in this fourth quarter have really, really picked up the intensity as Kellenberger connects on her first points of the ball game from the free throw line, and her most important point, you got to connect on these free throws, especially down the stretch with under a minute to go. That one is off. Rebound by Watton. Watton's going to push it for the Raiders. She's going to reset the offense over to Love. Love for 3, no good. And Giever with another rebound. I think, I'm talking about Madison Giever as she runs down here to the free throw line. She's a sophomore, 6'1" sophomore. She is coming to her own. Okay, and I've watched quite a few Lynx games on TV. She's coming into her own tonight. Her presence tonight has changed a lot of what the Lynx do offensively because she's cleaned up so much underneath. And I'm talking about the scrappy plays.
You're absolutely right, Ken. And again, what you want to see as they progress throughout the season, you start off and you keep getting better and you peak your effort towards the end of the year. And we're seeing that right in front of our eyes, at least based on the games that I've watched on Lynx TV.
And Giever's just a sophomore. The future is super bright. We're concentrating on the now, but this future is super bright for the Lynx. Paget with the rebound. It is a 13-point lead as Coach Dannenbring and Stevens, they're going to back off. You hear the crowd here cheering on the Lynx. The Lynx are going to move to 9-5. They will climb those standings now, Bob, as Stevens is going to drop a little bit. 5-7, the 5-7 seeds currently with 6 games to go in the season. What a sweep from the Lynx in the last 2 nights. They needed to do this to climb themselves back into contention up into the top 5.
Nope, you're exactly right, Ken. Deep again, second night in a row. Last night, tonight, defense is what got them where they were. They scored just enough points to win the games, but it was the defense and defensive pressure that won them the game tonight. Absolutely,
and what a beautiful game. As hats off to Stevens. I think we've seen a sophomore over there and Talia Porter that's going to be special as she goes on. She's a sophomore. But my player of the game, I mean, we can pick a lot, but Madison Giever's my player of the game.
I would have to wholeheartedly agree. She made a lot of the hustle plays, a lot of the effort plays. She grabbed a lot of very important rebounds, and you can look at numbers and stats all you want because I'm a numbers and stats guy, but sometimes you got to put intangibles there, and she made a lot of good defensive stops down the stretch that helped the Lynx get their victory tonight.
Your Lynx girls are victorious on this double header. It has moved to a triple header like we had last night as the Brandon Valley, we'll call them the Brandon Valley Lynx Special Olympics, are going to come onto the court, Bob. And what we talked about the special night last night, you can see the crowd staying here and they're ready to watch us and cheer this special moment on for for these kids, these adults that are about to take the court, it's a special moment.
Do you know what I'm most impressed about, Ken?
What's that?
I know the crowds are going to cheer on both sides, but I see a whole team of Brandon Valley girls basketball team that just spent the last 40 minutes playing basketball, playing their heart out.
Right.
They're out here sitting on the bench because they want to be part of this.
Also, the boys are on the other side.
Boys that could be back in the dressing rooms getting mentally prepared for their game that they're about to play, but this is just as important for them as the game that they're about to play later, because that's how important this is.
That's on the right hand of your screen, though, folks. I'm going to actually pass it over to Bob. I'm going to take a breather on my voice here real quick. I'm going to give him my headset as the Brandon Special Olympics teams are coming to the court, and they get a rousing applause.
Hey, and we're about to begin here at the Brandon Valley Lynx game. We've got the special team. We've got the team red and team black, and it looks like the red team's got the ball. Down on the corner, we've got number 5, Wrigley Bower, and it's good! First shot out of the gate, and down he goes, and the crowd goes wild.
Great job, Bob. I like that excitement.
All right, bringing the court, we've got Keenan Hodge. Passes underneath. It's intercepted. It looks like they're going to go for another deal. Up the court they come, number 18. Or 19, rather. Griffin Schleckaway. Coming in. It's going to be close. They got a good basket. Rebound underneath the basket, and down the court they come. Christian Osmondson is on the dribble. The Reds back on defense. The black team is forming a little offensive play. We got a little pass to the inside. Looks like it's caught by number 20. Just off the rim. And it's good by Keenan Hodge. Crowd goes wild. The athletes are on their feet after that basket. Looks like they're coming in the middle of the court. The Blacks got pretty tough defense going. Looks like they got a pass down to the left side. Very close. Down the edge, we've got Keenan Hodge dribbling down there. He's on a breakaway. He's got a teammate. He passes to number 20, Max Meyer. Just off of the rim. Meyer's got the rebound, and over it goes. And he's going to get another shot. He's going to get this one. It looks like Red got the rebound, and we're coming back this direction. It's like number 6 on the dribble, Anna Roberts. She's got it. She's got a driving lane. Looks like she stopped there for a second. She passes off to Savannah Call. Just a little bit long. And Keenan Hodge takes the ball the other direction. He's all by himself. Here he goes. Very close. And we got a rebound. Boy, they are shooting them pretty close here, but the Red has got excellent defense. Savannah Call on the drive, and she's going right down the middle of the court. She's got defense by Max Meyer, and the shot is up. A little bit long. And, she's right by the basket. And she's got to get another shot, and it's up and close. Scott Call out there helping, and what a basket by number 19, Griffin Schleckaway.
Here's one of the coolest things I've seen. Okay, I'm able to observe now as I'm doing the color, and you're able to do the play-by-play, which is amazing. You're doing a great job. But I'm looking at the crowd, okay, and I see the Lynx fans cheering, but I also see in that corner right behind the Stevens bench is the fans from Stevens coming to their feet and cheering. This is not just a Brandon thing. This is a South Dakota thing, Bob.
It absolutely is. Rapid City has a very large contingency of Special Olympic athletes, and I'm sure a lot of those folks that are here watching the game tonight know somebody, support somebody that's part of that squad. Uh-oh, looks like we got a steal going down the court. We've got Max Myers. He's all alone. It goes up and good.
It's good.
That is a breakaway. If he could have slammed it, he would have slammed it. Looks like we've got right at 6 minutes to go in this game. Oh, we got a breakaway underneath the basket, number 6. Just off the rim. Uh-oh, we got Keenan Hodge. Ooh, got a steal and a breakaway, but no good. And it's up and good by Keenan Hodge. Nice basket. I got a rebound in the basket. All right, coming up the court, we've got number 4, Savannah Call. She's all alone. She's dribbling towards the basket. The black team is putting on 2 defenders. She must be so good. Looks like we got a pass over to number 11. Braxton Colseth. Good little shot. He's up, and here it is. Ooh, just off to the side. And they're letting them shoot. Oh, what a basket by Griffin Schleckaway.
Schleckaway, that's a second 2 possessions, her making a basket. Great job.
You know, I do like the sportsmanship involved here, where they're given the opportunity to give them a shot. It's not all about the amount of points, but it's about the sportsmanship and teamwork, so forth. But looks like we've got Griffin Schleckaway on a breakaway. She got a pass to number 5, Wrigley Bower. Ooh, just a little bit off. And a nice rebound by number 11, Braxton Colseth. And looks like we got a dribbling. It's up, and it is just a little bit high. Oop, got a rebound by Scott Carroll. And they are getting him in there. Let's go, Griffin. It's good by Griffin Schleckaway. She is on fire, Ken. She's on fire.
Absolute fire.
What an exciting event that we get the opportunity to witness here. We've got about 4 minutes to go. And, ooh, we got some defense being played out there by Anna Roberts. Bucket's good by number 6, Anna Roberts. The red team's coming back down to the end. The defense from the black team, they're sprinting down the court to see if they can put up a good defensive stand here. Looks like number 4 is going to the basket. Savannah Call. Ooh, good shot. Good defense. Got a rebound by number 20, Max Meyer, and he takes it down to the other end. The red team is playing excellent defense here, stopping Max from dribbling all the way to the basket. Looks like they've got number 13 is underneath the basket, just a little bit off to the side. And number 20 takes another shot, and that's Max Meyer. And the red team, uh-oh, we got a breakaway. We got number 6, or number 5, rather. Oh, what a good shot by Wrigley Bower. That was close by number 1, Christian Osmondson. It looks like the black team's on a breakaway. Go ahead, Ken.
As the black team is going to take a real quick shot, and that's going to be good by number 1. Give me the name, Bob. Give me the name.
Christian Osmondson.
Christian Osmondson as number 5. That's going to
be what
Wrigley
a shot.
Bower with a shot, and it's good.
The crowd is going wild. The Rapid City student boys team is up in the corner, Ken, watching this game, and they're into it, along with the girls team also right there. Everybody's watching this game.
Keenan Hodge is resetting the offense for the black team. He's guarded heavily by number 5. That's gonna be Bauer. They're gonna swing it all the way over to number 20, and Max Meyer. I'm sorry, the writing's really small here, folks, so we're trying to read it.
Let me take away your bifocals, Ken, and read that for you. All right, we got underneath the basket. We got number 33, Keenan Hodge, and it's good. All right, we've got about a minute and a half to go in this game, and it is a tightly contested contest. But everybody's involved in this game. The cheerleaders are going down there pretty hard. All the players for both teams, boys and girls, are going. But more importantly, the fans are really into this game. Nice pass over to number 11. Braxton Colseth It's up and good by Braxton Colseth. This could come down to the last possession, Ken.
I agree. We're at about 1 minute to go in the game on this triple header this afternoon in a matinee on Saturday. Remember, right after this game, where you're going to have your Lynx boys basketball game against Rapid City Stevens Raiders.
Max Meyer puts it up. Oh, just off the front of the rim. Looks like the red team is on a run down the court with that game getting close. We've only got about 40 seconds. And number 4, Savannah Calls, got the ball at the free throw line. The shot is up. Ooh, just off the rim. Oh, we got a steal. We got a steal. And it's good by Griffin Schleckaway. We've got 20 seconds to go in this game, and the black team's got the ball.
What energy from Bob. I think you might want to do the boys game here.
I don't think so, Ken, but thanks for the offer. Oh, we got 10 seconds to go. We're going to need one more basket here for the victory. There it is by number 5, Wrigley Bauer. And that concludes the game. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just witnessed the Brandon Valley Special Olympic teams, both the red and the black teams, being standing ovation in the crowd, but more importantly, to the center of the court, we've got the girls and boys teams from the Brandon Valley High School that are all going to get pictures, along with the cheerleaders, with the Brandon Valley Special Olympics team. What an exciting game. Ken.
What a special event that Brandon puts on, especially on this weekend. We were able to, I think, some of the older adults last night, Bob, we were able to call that game. You did a great job that game, and you did a great job this game, too. I appreciate it. But what an event. All these fans, we talked about just not the fans for the Lynx, but the fans that made the trip 5.5 hours away. They're standing, they're cheering it on. Just a special experience.
Well, yeah, Ken, I consider this an honor to be able to do events like this, because it's not just coming out and doing a basketball game, but this isn't a whole event. It's an experience for all of the athletes that are out here, because they don't necessarily have all the same opportunities that you and I do, but to make them the center of attention and the crowd and the players embracing it is what it's all about.
Hats off to the Lynx Way. That's what's always said in this community and in this school district is that it's about the Lynx Way, and you just witnessed what the Lynx Way is in this community and in this school. So we're going to take a break here for a little bit. We'll be back with Lynx TV as we have an exciting matchup on this doubleheader day here in Brandon, South Dakota, as Rapid City Stevens boys basketball team are coming in to the Lynx Way. We'll call it the Lynx Way in Brandon here to take on the Brandon Lynx boys. We'll be back in a moment. And welcome to our nightcap or afternoon cap of the doubleheader. Bob, I mean, I keep on saying nightcap, or I keep on saying night in everything I do, because typically Bob and I are calling a night's basketball game on a Friday, Thursday, Tuesday, whatever it is. We're typically calling one. This is a Saturday matinee, and we have had 3 games to call today. Last night we called 3 games too, but here is the capper, okay, and the 6 games. You have your Lynx coming off a victory over the Cobblers last night, and they are looking to catapult themselves, and we're talking about your Lynx. They're sitting in the number 5 seed right now, number 4 on the coaches, or whatever we want to call it, that poll. Media poll, the media poll, and you know there's coaches in there, whatever it is. I don't know, but it's a poll. But the true standings are they're sitting at number 5, which means a lot, okay? They're trying to go into this game on a 3-game winning streak too, Bob.
You know, they absolutely are. We can talk about ratings and stuff all you want, but all you want as a coach is to start off the season and have your team consistently getting better and better and playing your best ball at the end of the season. And right now, that's the trajectory that Brandon is going.
Lynx coming into this ball game 9-4 off that victory last night against the Cobblers that we called for you, and hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you're going to enjoy tonight. Also, Rapid City Stevens is going to come into Lynx territory. They are 4-9. They are currently 1 seed out of the top 16. Only 16 teams make it, with only 6 games to go in the regular season for all these teams as we go on after today. Your starting lineups are going to go like this for the Raiders. Hayden Gebhardt, number 2, he's a senior. Number 3 is going to be Caden Dowling, he's a senior also. Number 5, Nash Sabzak, number 5, he's a senior. Number 11 is going to be Daler Segrist, he's a sophomore. And a junior is going to be Madinko Hawley, number 22. For your Lynx, they're going to be coached by Craig Nelson, and they're going to go like this. Number 44 underneath is going to be Josh Altoff. He's a junior. Also underneath is going to be number 34. He's a senior. That's going to be Nate Vandenberg. Number 24 at the small forward position is going to be Lucas Morgan, the leading scorer for the Lynx. He's a junior. At the 2 guard is number 10. That's going to be Dylan Langrock. He's a senior. Number 5, your point guard, he's a sophomore. That's going to be Landon Delaney. It's going to go like this for the Raiders. Number 2, number 3, number 5, number 11, and number 22. For your Lynx is going to be number 5, Delaney, number 10, Langrock, 24 is going to be Morgan, 34 is going to be Vandenberg, and 44 is going to be Altoff. As we know, Bob, that the bench plays a big key as the Lynx and Coach Nelson go about 8 to 9 deep every game, and you see a lot of a freshman and Briggs Knutson come into the game, number 20. Also, you're going to see, I say, the best 6-man in South Dakota right now in 11 AA, and Cole Decker, and he had an amazing game last night. He's number 12. He's a senior. Also, you're going to see Anderson, and that's going to be Hayden Anderson. He's number 32. He's a junior. And number 30, you're going to see also underneath the basket is going to be Jamison Kreitzfeld. He's a senior. Go ahead, Bob.
You know, there's kind of a contrast in styles here. The Raiders are coming in. They're averaging about 47 points a game. They're giving up about 50. Where in contrast, Brandon is coming in and scoring about 61 points a game and giving up about 50. But just could be a good basketball game. The Lynx just got to come in, do their rebounding, limit the turnovers, let their defensive pressure get to the Raiders, and get just enough offense to win here, Ken.
So to tip it off at midcourt, right at the logo of your Lynx, is going to be number 44. That's going to be Althoff for the Lynx, and number 22 is going to be Hawley. As we're set to end this nightcap, or this afternoon cap of this doubleheader here in Brandon, South Dakota, and Althoff wins the tip. He's going to swing it over to Delaney. Delaney, your point guard. He's a sophomore. He's going to reset the offense, going over to Morgan. Morgan had a big night last night also. Into Langrock right away. It's good. Junior to senior there. First 2 points of the game for Langrock.
You know, that was an excellent look by Morgan coming across the top and hitting Langrock underneath the basket as they broke towards the rim.
As the Raiders are going to reset the offense, that's number 22, Hawley. He puts it up, no good. Big rebound, though, by Althoff. Fights for that rebound, gives it to his point guard, Delaney. They're going to push it up to Morgan. Morgan in the corner, looks underneath. He's going to drive the baseline, doesn't find it. Good defense, and Langrock cuts, but it's going to be out of bounds on Langrock. I think Langrock stepped out of bounds and came in, and you can't do that until you reset yourself offensively. As the Raiders are going to push the ball, that's number 11, and that's going to be Segrist. They're going to go right into number 3, Dowling, and that's number 2, Gebhardt. No good, but Segrist cleans it up. The first 2 points of the game for the Raiders.
Yeah, the Lynx are going to have to make sure they button up the defensive effort here on the rebounding. We can't afford to give the Raiders too many second chance opportunities on one trip down the court.
Boy, do we see this every game that we call, Bob, and I'm sure it's on the away games too. These teams are double teaming Althoff right away underneath, and then we've seen that early so far from the Raiders defense. As it's going to be Vandenberg, he's going to go into Althoff. It's kind of an errant pass, kind of made Althoff go to the ground a little bit. It's a turnover on the Lynx as the Raiders are going to reset the offense. 2-2 game. Lynx coming in at 9-4, and Stevens Raiders are coming in at 4-9 on the season. That's going to be number 11. That's going to be Segrist. He's got 2 points already. It's going to be off. Delaney pushes to Vandenberg. Vandenberg, they want a 3. They don't get it. Morgan's going to take it, though, for 3. It is off. Big rebound, though, and early hustle play by Langrock. Vandenberg puts it up with the rebound. Althoff, no good. 3 rebounds. Langrock's there for the 5th rebound of that possession. It's going to stay right there. Langrock's going to the line.
I think somebody was trying to pad some offensive rebound stats, Ken. That ball just wouldn't go in the rim.
So you're telling me Coach Nelson said, I want you to purposely miss shots at the rim so we can boost our rebounding a little bit more on the stats. That's what you're telling me?
Well, no, I think he maybe needs to talk to the facilities crew and have them take the lid off of that basket.
Langrock connects on his first free throw. He's got all 3 points for the Lynx. Second one's off. It's a 1-point lead for the Lynx as number 11, Segrist. He's got 2 points in the game, and the only points of the game for the Raiders. He's the point guard for Stevens. Shot up. No good. Big rebound, though, by Hawley, and it's going to be a foul underneath by Langrock. Langrock's going to pick up his first foul of the game, team foul number 1. As number 3, Dowling's going to inbound the ball for Stevens, as they're going to swing it all the way out to number 5, Sobczak. No good. Big rebound by Delaney. He pushes it all the way up as leaking out was Althoff, and it's good. Good full court pass from Delaney to Althoff, and it's a 3-point lead. And now we're going to see who it's out of bounds on, but I see that Hawley is number 3, Dowling's on the ground. He's limping with an injury, and right away number 4 is going to come into the game for him. That's going to be Will Dortch, the senior for Stevens, with his first action of the game. As a full court pressure from your Lynx as the Raiders break it. Hawley up and good. Hawley gets on the board for his first 2 points. It's a 1-point game.
No, they did a good job of breaking the press there. They went right at We're right at Olthoff, and Olthoff did a good job of just holding his ground and putting the hands up. He just made the basket.
And it's going to be out of bounds on the Raiders. Early substitution for the Lynx as the sixth man of the year. I'd call him the sixth man of the year in Double-A. I'm pretty biased on it, though. Cole Decker comes in the game for Vandenberg. As there's a big rebound, and it's going to be off of the Lynx. It's a 1-point game, 5-4. Lynx are going to put on the full court pressure. On the court right now is Langrock, Morgan, Decker, Delaney, and Althoff for your Lynx. Good defense. You can see what Coach Nelson's doing, and I think it started like 5 games ago-ish. I know I'm estimating that. But he started putting in that full court pressure, and this team's super good at it, and you see it right there. Langrock with the left hand, good! Off of Morgan with the tip.
Yeah, the pressure's starting to bother him a little bit and making him try to speed up the game a bit.
Hawley up. He's going to be fouled by Althoff. Althoff's going to pick up his first foul as the Lynx did not get back on defense right away, and that's what happens out of that full court press. They break that. You have some leakage down the court a little bit, Bob, and that can pick up a quick foul on Althoff there, and that's what happened.
You know, that's what you do when the other team is pressing you. Once you get that first layer of contain broke, you need to attack to the basket and put the pressure back on them.
So into the game, and it's good to see as we've seen Dowling go to the bench with – he had a limp off the corner there, and he's going to come back into the game. He's on the court now for the Raiders. Into the game is going to be a freshman, the only freshman that plays for the Lynx, and that's going to be Briggs Knutson. He had a big 3 last night from the corner. He comes into the game early with 4:54 to go in the first quarter. As Hawley connects on his 3rd point of the game, it's now a 2-point game, 7-5. Knutson's your new point guard for the Lynx. He came in for Delaney. Over to Deckard. They're trying to go into Morgan. They can't find Morgan as is a 2-3 zone from the Raiders. They go out to Deckard. Deckard's hit a 3 last night. He can be lethal from there too. Great defense though by the Raiders. Possession is going to go to the Raiders. Jump ball.
Yeah, they're double teaming Althoff, and as he's trying to make a move in the lane, looks like they got their feet maybe tangled up a little bit and caused a jump ball.
Into the game is going to be Vandenberg, and Kreitzfeldt's going to see his first action of the game for the Lynx. On the court right now is going to be Decker, Knutson, Kreitzfeldt, Morgan, and Vandenberg. Morgan with good defense cuts off the lane there. Vandenberg with the even better rebound. They're going to call a travel. I do not know if he had possession of that basketball. I think, don't you have to have possession to call a travel?
Well, one would think, kid.
Okay, I'm asking you. I don't.
No, you do have to, and he felt that he had enough possession to call that, and he took that extra step, trying to get over his own player.
Dowling into number 20. That's going to be. It looks like Kaleem Brooks. He's a sophomore for the Raiders. Decker, Morgan in the corner, looking into Vandenberg. Goes to Kreitzfeldt. Kreitzfeldt hit a 3 also last night. The team was on fire last night offensively. We're talking about the Lynx. Vandenberg, baseline, finds it. Good. Vandenberg on the baseline, puts up his first 2 points of the ball game. And it's now a 2-point ball game, 9-7.
Yeah, that was a nice drive by Vandenberg. Went up, used off the glass, and got a good 2 points.
Hawley connects. It's a tie game as number 22, Hawley, has his 5th point of the game. Lynx with the ball on your right hand of your screen. Kreitzfeldt looks into Deckard. He doesn't find him. Deckard's going to clear out. They're going to swing it all the way over after that clear out to Deckard, back to Briggs, now back to Deckard. They're going to play catch at the top of the key as Kreitzfeldt looks inside, and Morgan's running the baseline. Morgan open for 3 from the corner. It's no good. It is a tie ball game, 9-9 Raiders ball.
Yeah, it looks like the Raiders have switched to a 2-3 zone, and they're putting a lot of pressure on where the ball's at, but also trying to take away that cross-court pass that the Lynx like to use to get those open threes.
Early timeout for the Lynx. They're going to have 4 remaining in this half, as Coach Nelson does not like what he's seen offensively for the Lynx. They seem a little out of sort. They broke that press last night, but really what broke the press, Bob? Penetration. We saw that in the girls' game just a little bit ago. Just penetrate. Your guards have to penetrate, get in the lane, and then open up that zone of that offense. Because what happens when they're sitting in a 2-3 zone is when you penetrate that zone, it collapses. It suffocates inside. It kicks everything out. Well, as soon as you do that, then you get them a little bit nervous defensively that if you hit a 3 or a couple threes, then all of a sudden they're going to start not collapsing. That's going to open up that middle of the lane.
That is good. And if you can't get the penetration, you got to find that inside presence that gets it underneath the basket there just in front of the free throw line to make those outlet passes.
Decker makes his presence felt as always. Defensively, he comes up with the steal for the Lynx, and a crucial steal coming out of the timeout. It's a 9-9 game. Lynx looking to go to double digits in the win column from 9 to 10 with this ball game and back-to-back nights. Kreitzfeld looking inside. No penetration yet. Briggs-Knutson connects. No, it's going to be off as Vandenberg grabs that rebound, goes into Knutson. Floater's no good as Langrock is right there for the rebound. Langrock so far, and that's going to be an errant pass by him trying to find Kreitzfeld. But Langrock is super aggressive so far in this game, Bob.
So it looks like they're bringing in Delaney to kind of settle down the offense a little bit. He seems to be a good distributor of the ball. Hopefully they can get some rotation going to combat that zone that they're running right now for the Raiders.
Seems like it was a little bit of a kind of a forced offense there. They were forcing the shot. As the Raiders are going to reset the offense, they're going to look to grab their first lead of the ball game, and that's going to be off. Vandenberg with a big rebound, goes up to Knutson. Coach Nelson wants them to slow it down. Take your time, slow it down. Don't get in too much of a rush. Let that offense produce. Langrock pushes up. And good. Dylan Langrock, the 2 guard, the senior with his 7th point of the game. He grabs the lead for the Lynx 11-9.
Yeah, that was a nice, good drive into the lane and a little pull-up to get that bucket. It's nice to see that.
Seagrass goes right into Sobzak, and it's going to be a quick foul on, I believe, Vandenberg.
It is.
It's going to be his first foul, as Sobzak is going to go to the free throw line. He's going to try to connect on his first points of the game. It's a 2-point game. And he does not connect on the first one. Althoff is going to come into the game for Knutson. So on the court for the Lynx right now is Althoff just coming in. Langrock, he's got 7 points. Delaney, your point guard, along with Decker and Vandenberg. Second shot is no good also. He grabs his rebound off of Vandenberg. I think it's a jump ball. They're going to call it, and Lynx ball.
What a good defensive stop there. Got the hand in without fouling, kept it right on top, and got a jump ball.
As you see, Vandenberg really scrappy underneath. We talked about Hillary Hoff and, for the girls. Vandenberg does the exact same thing for the boys. Vandenberg, Althoff up. And there's a quick foul underneath as Althoff went up. It's going to be on Seagrest, and that's going to be his, I believe, it's going to be his second foul of the game. So Seagrest for the Raiders, he's their leading scorer. He averages just under 13 points a game. He's going to have to go to the bench with 2 quick fouls in the first quarter. Althoff misses his first free throw. It's still 11-9 game.
So did you see what they did, Kim? They put a guy between the top 2 guys on the defense and kind of like did a high-low post scenario and found Althoff right underneath the basket.
Hawley with the rebound as Althoff goes 0 for 2 from the line on that possession. You see number 3, that's going to be Dowling. He went out of the game with a little bit of a limp early. He's back in the game. They're going to go to Hawley. swinging it in. It is an errant pass. Actually, it wasn't an errant pass. It was just kind of a fumble on number 20 there. That's going to be Brooks. He's a sophomore for the Raiders. Delaney's going to reset the offense. The shot clock's at about 4-second difference from the play clock. Play clock sits at about 30 seconds, shot clock at 25. Delaney's going to go over to Langrock. Langrock, your leading scorer. They go into Deckert. Vandenberg doesn't like at the top of the key. They find Delaney. Langrock's open in the baseline, no good, as there's going to be a rebound and a push by the Raiders. They're going to go for one shot to end this first quarter. Quick foul, though, as Vandenberg wanted to be a little more aggressive. I think he's going to pick up his second foul, so he's going to have to come out of the game as Morgan's going to come into the game for the Lynx. Right now is going to be Langrock, Morgan, Delaney, Decker, and Altoff into the game for the Lynx. Great defense from Langrock. 5 seconds to go. Raiders still have possession. They're going to go down. Number 23, that's going to be Hawley, and it's going to be off. No good. Lynx with the lead, a 2-point lead it is, going into the second quarter as we end the first quarter 11-9. Why don't we go over our Lynx TV sponsors, Bob?
All right, we've got the Lynx Platinum sponsors, Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Our anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group, McGreevy of Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, and Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Our Lynx founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, and Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Food Stores, and Today's Family Dentistry. And for your Lynx Pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Burren and Gruning Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Henkel Electronics Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating owners, Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin. Please get out there and support these sponsors and make this and all of our games possible.
As the Lynx come out of the first quarter with the 2-point lead, on the court is the same that they ended the first quarter with Delaney, Langrock, Morgan, Decker, and Altoff on the court for your Lynx. 11-9 as Dowling goes right into Sobzak, but Altoff's there with a big rebound and a defensive play. It's going to be a foul, though, on Sobzak, and he's going to pick up his second foul. Team foul sitting at 4. Team foul for the Raiders. Team fouls is sitting at 5 for the Lynx.
Yeah, Altoff did a great job on defense there. Sobzak was trying to initiate the contact, and Altoff just stood there with his hands straight up and got a good defensive stop and a foul.
Langrock, your leading scorer for the Lynx, and there's an errant pass by Decker. They're kind of being careless offensively. We're talking about the Lynx high turnover rate right now early in this second quarter coming from the first quarter. They're going to swing it all the way over to number 2. That's going to be Gebhardt as they reset the offense with Hawley. Hawley's got 5 points in the game. Dowling tries to go to him. Beautiful defensive play by Decker as Morgan grabs that errant pass off the tip from Decker. And there's Delaney for his first 2 points of the game. It's now a 4-point game. Quick timeout from the Raiders as they're going to take a 30-second timeout. Bob, we're going to talk about a little bit about the next couple games. And we know that the Lynx have 6 games remaining in the regular season, and they're fighting. You really want to be in that top 8 to get that home game. But the next 2 games are going to be really crucial. They're on the road on February 7th against Sioux Falls, Washington, and then we're back here for the home game, in a big home game against Sioux Falls Lincoln on February 10th.
Number 2 Lincoln. Washington's having a fine season, but Sioux Falls Lincoln will be a tough game. In fact, the other night, Ken, at one of their home games, Lincoln has a 7'1" or 7'2" center that broke the rim on a slam dunk.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on Twitter. They call it Twitter. I get a lot of my information from Twitter. I don't know if you do, Bob. Maybe you look at the news, but I saw it on the news too. So great defensive play from Delaney as Morgan looks to drive. There's going to be a blocking foul on number 20 for the Raiders, and that is going to be Brooks. Brooks is going to pick up his first foul.
You know, that was a good aggressive play, trying to drive to the basket, initiate some contact, and hopefully get an and one.
Langrock to Altoff. Altoff connects on his his 4 points in the game. Lynx take a 6-point lead.
You know, Ken, I don't care how many times I say it and how many people laugh. That was an excellent use of the bang board there to increase your percentage of your shot down in the post.
So it looks like Minke Hawley, the sophomore, number 23, connects for his first 2 points. That was a very, very nice jumper. He got really good elevation out of that jumper in the lane. As the Lynx are going to go on offense there, it's a 4-point game. I think we're going to foul on number 22. That's going to be the other Hawley on the team, and that's going to be Madinko Hawley. He's a junior. My guess is that they're brothers. Minka Hawley and Madinko Hawley, sophomore and junior. What's your guess? I mean, it's a guess.
I'm liking the mathematical probability on that, Ken.
Okay, it's a guess though. We're guessing. So, if anybody at Stevens is tuning in, which you should be, you have a team that's really competing this afternoon, and your Raiders team. I know you can't message us, but yeah, I kind of stuck myself with that one, Bob. Knutson is going to push it. He's going to swing it over to Delaney. He goes into Morgan. Morgan up, and it's good. I believe that's Morgan's first 2 points of the ball game, and Lucas Morgan averages 16.7 points per game. He's got 2 points so far.
Yeah, they need to get him involved in to help increase their odds there. Got a nice steal.
Nice steal. Langrock goes to Delaney. The ball finds Altoff at about the logo. Morgan up. He is fouled, and he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
You know, what a nice scramble play. Instead of just letting the ball go out of bounds or letting the other team get the ball, they had a nice, good scrap at the other end and threw the ball out and gave our team, or in this particular case, Altoff, the opportunity to get that ball back and get a couple-point opportunity here.
Morgan's going to go to the free throw line, links up by 6. Morgan connects on the first one. He's got 3 points. He's going to look to connect on his second free throw for his 4th point. Into the ball game for your Lynx. His first action of the game is number 32, Hayden Anderson, along with Kreitzfeld, Knutson, Decker, and Morgan at the free throw line. 7-point game, now an 8-point game. As Morgan connects, he's got 4 points. Stevens is going to race it down the court. They're going to go all the way to Gebhardt. Gebhardt with pretty good defense by Kreitzfeld. They let it play, but Gebhardt connects. It's a 19-13 game. Gebhardt, that's his first 2 points of the game. Knutson, your new point guard for the Lynx, goes over to Morgan. Looks into Anderson. Anderson just didn't grab that ball as a pretty good pass from Morgan to Anderson. Anderson just coming in the game. Really good drive by Dowling. It's now a 4-point game as the Raiders have crept right back into this thing.
Yeah, they've picked up their offensive intensity. They're pushing the ball a bit more, and they kind of beat us down the court on that drive.
Knutson. 2-3 zone you see from the Raiders as they're going to swing it all the way across the court. They go to Knutson. Knutson trying to find Anderson. He's got Morgan wide open underneath. They don't find him. That's going to be Decker. Decker goes into Kreitzfeld, and it's going to be out of bounds, I think, on Hawley. It's going to stay right there, but only 5 seconds on the shot clock. Just under 4 minutes to go in this first half. Lynx are going to have to hustle offensively. Into the game for the Lynx is going to be Vandenberg and Delaney, along with Knutson, Decker, Anderson on the court for your Lynx. Delaney to inbound, 5 seconds. Goes to Decker. He's going to have to get a shot off real quick. They go to Anderson. Anderson knew they had to get a shot off. It is a shot clock violation, so good defense by the Raiders. We've seen the last 2 possessions, the Raiders have really picked up their offensive tempo. Right there, they picked up their defensive tempo.
Yeah, I think Coach Nelson made that defensive substitution because he wasn't fond of the intensity that the players on the court were having.
As number 1, that's going to be Mahajarja. Sorry if I mispronounced that. No, I'm sorry. It's Peisel. Peisel. Into
pie.
Yep.
That they would sell.
Peisel. And Decker connects off the glass. It's good. His first 2 points of the game. It's now a 6-point game.
Yeah, that was a good drive by Decker here to kind of pick up some momentum. Hopefully they can translate down to this end of the court.
As the Raiders trying to reset their offense, that's going to be number 3, Dowling. He's drove to the lane before. He just connected on a layup on about 3 possessions ago, and it's going to stay here with the Raiders. Just under 3 minutes to go, 2:59 to go in this first half. Lynx up by 6. It is a tight ball game right now as the Lynx on the court is going to be Althoff, Langrock, Decker, Vandenberg, and Delaney. To inbound the ball, that's going to be number 4. That's Dortch. Dortch finds number 2, Gebhardt. Gebhardt wants to reset the offense. As they're going to reset the offense there. Number 10 is going to be his first action of the game also. That's going to be Portlock. Great defense from Althoff. Delaney with the steal. Delaney's going to push it. He's going to go to Vandenberg. Langrock's wide open. He's got 7 points of the game. They're going to find Decker. Decker just connected. It looked like a foul. They don't get it. It's a clean block. The refs are going to say, and the Raiders are going to head down the court.
Yeah, they're definitely letting them play down there, letting the players decide on this.
As that's going to be Brooks. He goes in with the left hand. No good. Vandenberg right there for the defensive rebound. It's going to be a foul on Brooks. And it's going to be team foul number 8. And Brooks' second foul for the Raiders. But more importantly, it's going to put Vandenberg to the line for one-on-one.
For free throws, like we said at the start of the game, free throws are important. But that was kind of a frustration foul down here after missing the bucket on the drive, trying to get the ball back and make something happen, and catches a foul.
So it looks like Morgan's going to try to check back in for Vandenberg after this free throw here, as he is at the bench. The scorer's table, I apologize, as Hawley's going to rebound it for the Raiders. They're going to reset their offense with about 2 minutes to go. Shot clock sitting at 25 seconds. It's still a 6-point game, 21-15. They go inside to Gebhardt. It is up and no good. Gebhardt grabs that rebound off the tip. Decker's right there to grab that rebound. He pushes it up to Langrock for the Lynx. They go into Althoff. Althoff has 4 points. They're going to swing it over to Delaney. Beautiful up and under. It's no good, though, as it's going to be Lynx ball. Morgan's going to come in for Vandenberg. So on the court right now with 1:41 to go in this first half, Althoff, Delaney, and Delaney's going to inbound underneath the basket with Morgan, Decker, and Langrock for your Lynx.
I just love the hustle underneath the basket.
Beautiful pass from Delaney to Langrock. Langrock, your leading scorer for the Lynx, and for both teams, he's got 9. Raiders resetting their offense with under 1:30 to go. That's going to be Dowling. They go right into number 10, and he connects. That's going to be Portlock. It's his first 2 points of the game. It's still a 6-point game.
You know, you can't play defense much better than that. It's kind of an off-balance circus shot that was able to go in.
Delaney just short as Langrock fights for the rebound, and it's going to be possession. It's going to go to the Raiders. They're going to push it down. They want to bring this lead at least to 4 points. As that's going to be number 1. That's going to be Peisel. They're going to swing it all the way around. Peisel at the top of the key. He drives with the left hand. He's going to swing it over to Gebhardt. Gebhardt, no good. Langrock with the rebound. 41 seconds, about 6 seconds to separate the play clock to the shot clock. Morgan finds Althoff. Beautiful pass, and it's good.
That was an excellent catch on that pass. That was not an easy pass to catch, but he got it, gathered himself, and went right up to the rim with it.
It was a flamethrower, wasn't it? He caught it, and it's good. Althoff with 6 points. Lynx up by 8 as they want to finish this half with strong defense. Decker out on Dowling. They're going to go right into the lane. They don't find anything. They reset it with Dowling. He's got 5 seconds. They're going to swing it all the way to Peisel. Peisel doesn't find anything. They go to number 1. And it is no good, and that's how we're going to finish the first half with the Lynx really, really bringing on their defense. As you could see, it kind of hovered between that 4 and 6 points. The Lynx catapulted on that beautiful pass, the last possession from that flamethrower pass from Morgan to Althoff. You talked about a great catch. It was, and that's going to do it for the first half. Your Lynx up 25-17 over the Stephen Raiders. So we will be right back with Lynx TV. We're going to take a little bit of a break, as you've heard us for now, I think, 3 hours. Okay, folks, 3 hours. I don't know. I hope you're not sick of our voices.
They might need a break from us, too, for just a hair, Ken.
We'll be right back. And welcome back to this contest on the doubleheader day here in Brandon, South Dakota on a matinee day on a Saturday. Your Lynx up 25-17. Give me a little bit of feel what you thought was going on in that first half, Bob.
Well, I think the defense for the Lynx is playing pretty well. They're making it very difficult for the Raiders to score a lot of points, which is a good thing. Their rebounding for the Lynx is doing well. I think the offense needs to get on track a little bit for the Lynx. They need to do a little more penetration into the lane and then kick out for threes if they're going to take those. But other than that, right now I like the first half so far.
And it's really hard for these teams. We talked about when we were off the air a little bit, Bob, that it's really hard for these teams in back-to-back games to really give the energy. So we'll see what happened in the locker room from the coaching staffs to see, because it is a pretty tight game. It's an 8-point game. We'll see what happens here. As the Lynx are going to start with the ball, Delaney on offense. He's got Langrock. Langrock's going to go to the ground, and that does not look good. We are going to take a pause for a second as Langrock's down on the ground. I know he's had some troubles with that knee, and it looks like it may have buckled on him. So we're going to possibly take a little bit of a break here in action, and we'll be right back with you. As we are back to action here as Dylan Langrock, one of your senior leaders, goes down. It was a non-contact injury, and we pray for the best for Dylan, and we're back to action here as he was helped off by a couple athletes, went right back to the locker room. As the Raiders are going to reset this game, this third quarter, on offense, as there was a turnover with that injury on the sideline. Beautiful pass from Dowling. He's going to go into number 5, Sobzak, and it's no good, but I believe there's going to be a foul on the play, and I believe, no, it's just going to be out of bounds there.
They really protected the rim there really well, Kim. They weren't going to let him get a free rein to the basket.
As that's going to be Sobzak. He's the leading scorer. He's at the top of the key for the Raiders all season. He averages just under 13 points. He's going to swing it back over to Dowling. Dowling's got 4 points. Great defense by Delaney. He's going to push the ball up after the turnover. Goes to Morgan. Morgan doesn't like it. He goes up, though, and he finds it. No, it's no good. Althoff and Decker is in there for the rebound, and a hustle play from Decker. And Segrest goes hard down on his back. And we're going to have a stoppage to play here for Segrest, number 11. He's going to stay in the game. That was a hard hit coming down on his back from that high.
Yeah, he just got caught up into the air on top of another back and came flat on his back. That was kind of a, and that floor does not give, folks. When you hit that floor, you stop.
And so that's going to be a foul on number 5. That's going to be Sobzak's third foul of the game. He's going to stay in the game. He doesn't have any points. Remember, he's the leading scorer for the Raiders, as Cole Decker is going to go to the line to attempt 2 free throws. The first one is no good. And Decker, you're going to see a lot of Cole Decker now, as with Langrock going back to the locker room, as Decker's going to attempt his second free throw of the game. Second one is good, and it's now a 9-point lead. Decker with his third point of the game. As Dowling's going to push it, he's going to break the press from Decker. They're going to slip right into that 2-3 zone. You see it collapse there. Morgan comes out to the wing. They're going to guard Gebhardt. Gebhardt up to the top of the key. That's going to be number 11, Segrest. And it's going to be out on the Raiders, Lynx ball.
You know, that was a good defensive rotation. Even though he got a fairly open shot, he was fairly contested there and made it a little more difficult.
Delaney pushes it over to Decker. He's going to reset the offense as they're in a it looks like a 1-3-1 zone now as they slip back into the 2-3 zone. Altoff breaks it. Beautiful pass from Morgan. It's good.
That was a nice pass over the top, right in the post, where only Altoff can use his 6'8" frame to go up and get it and put it in.
One thing about Morgan so far in this game, you know, he averages just under 17 points a game, and I think he has 5 points in the game so far. He's really contributing in other ways with his assists. That's the second time in the last, I'd say, 3 minutes of ball game in the second quarter and third quarter that he's found Altoff with a beautiful pass underneath.
You know, he's kind of an unselfish player. It doesn't matter if he's not getting the points as long as the team is winning the game, and so he's contributing in other ways.
That's a great point as Decker's going to guard Segrest. And there's a 3-ball from Hawley. Hawley with 8 points, number 22 for the Raiders. Hawley came into the game averaging just about 5 points, and there's a 3-ball, just as I say, for Morgan, that he only has 4 points in the game. He now climbs his point total to 7. It's now an 11-point lead.
You know, that was a good rotation. He caught the ball in a position to shoot, and didn't hesitate and drilled it.
Hawley, 7 point on the night. He goes up, double teamed right away. No 3-second call. Shot up, no good. Hawley there for the rebound. He is certainly hustling for the Raiders as it is not easy with Altoff and Morgan underneath right now.
Yeah, when you got a 6'8" and a 6'7" guy underneath the basket that know to go straight up with their hands, that's tough to shoot over.
Hawley drives, kicks it out to Gebhardt. Gebhardt for 3, it's good. Quick timeout. We'll see who called the timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout by the Raiders as we're going to rewind back a little bit as a injury happened right in front of the Lynx bench and Dylan Langrock. We know how special Dylan Langrock is to this team and how his senior leadership. We just hope and pray that everything's okay back there in the locker room. It didn't look good, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's tough to see exactly what's going on there, but it was a non-contact deal, and so he was taken back by the trainers. Trainers will get him the best care that they possibly can back here, and in the meantime, you're going to see guys like Briggs Knutson get a little extra time.
Decker,
Anderson get a little extra time that they wouldn't typically maybe get, and they're going to step forward. They're going to have to.
As Knutson's going to bring up the ball, he's now in the game for the Lynx along with Morgan, Vandenberg, Altoff, and Decker on the court. Decker drives. Beautiful pass again from Morgan. He goes up. He's fouled. He doesn't make it, but he's going to go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
You know, that was a good if they don't cover him and he doesn't make the shot, Altoff was crashing the board as well for a high-low kind of pass.
Decker's going to go to the free throw line. He does not connect on the first one of 2 free throws on this attempt. Decker has 3 points in the game, as the last time he was at the free throw line, he was 1 for 2 also. And that happens right here. He's 1 for 2. Lynx grab the lead by 9. He's got 4 points in Cole Decker. He's a senior also. He usually comes off the bench for the Lynx. He's going to be pressed into a lot of action with Langrock out now, as Dowling, the point guard for the Raiders, is going to bring it up the court. He's going to be guarded by Decker. Knutson guarding, it looks like number 11, Segrest. Great defense by the Lynx. That's going to be number 20. That's going to be Brooks, and it's going to be no good. Fighting for the rebound is going to be Vandenberg. They're going to kick it out to Dowling. Segrest for 3. No good. Vandenberg had position, and it's going to be out of bounds on Vandenberg. It's going to stay there, Raiders ball. Into the game is going to be Kreitzfeld for Morgan for your Lynx.
Yeah, they're letting them play this afternoon, Ken. We've got 4 minutes to go in the third, and there only been a couple of fouls on either side, so they're letting them go.
As Dowling, Seagrass, they're going to go right into number 55, Martin. And Martin connects. That's Thomas Martin. He's a junior at 6'5". His number's 55. Knutson finds Kreitzfeld. They're going to reset the offense with Vandenberg. Cole Decker for three. No good. Rebound by Brooks. They're going to push it over to Dowling as you see a little bit of cheering from the crowd as Langrock, he has heavy ice on that knee, comes back to the bench from the locker room.
You know, that is a good sign that he's walking out underneath his own power and not with crutches and so forth. Yes, he's got some ice on there. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a hyperextension or something, but that's what we can hope for.
Dowling with the save as Brooks is going to reset the offense, goes to Dowling. It's a 7-point game still, the Lynx leading. Just under 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. They're going to go over to Gebhardt. Gebhardt to Dowling, the two guards for the Raiders. Goes to Brooks. They're looking inside. They don't find anything. Dowling resets the offense as they're going to push it all the way over to Gebhardt. Gebhardt for three, no good. Big rebound, though, by Martin. As Dowling goes into Martin again, and the left hand is good. So number 55, Thomas Martin, has come in and given a spark to the Raiders. He's got 4 points off the bench. It is now a 5-point game, Bob, 32-27.
You know, I think that was a good timeout by Coach Nelson. They're going to adjust the defense just a little bit because that Martin is a pretty good-sized load underneath the basket. When you're 6'5" and got a wide body, you're going to need to get Althoff to get a body on that and make sure you know where he's at all the time and change the defense just a little bit here. So I think that's what they're talking about in the timeout right now. But it's good to see Langrock sitting on the sidelines right now with a little bit of ice on their leg, and that's about the best scenario we could be looking for right now.
Yeah, right now is senior leadership from Langrock, and he is having a really good game up to that point. He had 7 points as that injury came early in the third quarter, actually the first possession of the third quarter for the Lynx. And you're right, that's great to see for him and the Lynx team. As the Lynx are going to come out of this timeout, it was a full timeout. It looks like we're going to have Knutson, Althoff, and Delaney, Morgan, and Decker on the court for your Lynx. For the Raiders, you're going to have Brooks, Seagrass. Also number 10 is into the game. That's going to be Portlock. Decker's going to reset the offense for the Lynx. He's guarded by Brooks. Now they go to their point guard, Delaney. Delaney swings it all the way over, and they're going to swing it to Morgan. Goes to the baseline. Tries to find Knutson. Great hustle play into Althoff. Good. Josh Althoff with the bucket. He's got double figures. He's got 10 points in the night.
You know, that was a good pass from Morgan across to Knutson and ultimately to Althoff. They need him underneath the basket to create that offensive opportunities.
Great defensive play by Althoff as Decker picks up the loose ball. They're going to go to Knutson. Knutson goes up. He's going to be fouled. He goes up to the left hand. Great aggressive play by the freshman, number 20, Knutson. He's going to go to the free throw line as there's going to be a foul on the Raiders. Let's see who it's on here. They don't quite have the number up yet. And
because I don't believe it was 55.
It was not, but Knutson's going to go to the line. He connects on his first free throw. It's now an 8-point game for the Lynx.
Seemed like it was on number 2, but we'll see what it gets to be official call on that.
Knutson waiting to connect on his second free throw. As that one is up, and that one is through the net. And so Knutson now with 2 points in the game. The Lynx lead is 9. Dowling resets the offense. 30 seconds to go on the shot clock. 1:45 to go on the play clock. Brooks over to Dowling. And they're going to reset their offense again. Delaney at the top of the key. He's guarding Dowling. Man-to-man defense from the Lynx. Altoff, Martin. Martin with the left hand. Great defense by Altoff. He grabs that rebound. Also, he's going to push it up to Delaney. They go to Morgan. Morgan's got 7 points in the game. He just doesn't find the dribble as there's going to be a turnover. And that's going to be Hawley. And it looked like a clean block. They're going to call it with the body, though, on Altoff. And that's going to be Hawley going to the line. Altoff is going to pick up his second foul.
You know, I did like the hustle back there to make sure that he was in position. The bodies are always a tough one, especially when they're driving to the basket. They're initiating that contact with you.
Hawley connects on his first free throw from the line, and that's going to be he's number 23. That's Minka Hawley. He's a sophomore. The other Hawley on the team, I can't say that they're brothers or cousins or whatever, but Madinko Hawley, he is number 22. So number 22 and 23, both with last names Hawley. Hawley gets a steal. They're going to push it. He's got 4 points in the game. He resets the offense, and as they're going to go to Dowling, their point guard, guarded by Delaney. 24 seconds on the shot clock. Play clock is sitting at 50. Brooks, guarded by Morgan. Dowling with the left hand, kicks it out to Brooks. Doesn't like the three. Good defense so far from the Lynx. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. This is what you want from the Lynx to end this third quarter. They want one more possession offensively, and looks like they're going to try to get it. It's going to be a charge. Even better defense from Knutson. Lynx ball. And nobody's in the penalty, so it's going to be 34.1 seconds on the play clock, so there's not going to be any shot clock on this right now as Decker's going to come into the ball game for the Lynx. You have on this last possession, I think they're going to go for one shot. You're going to have Delaney, Vandenberg, Decker, Altoff, and Knutson on the court for the Lynx. They're going to swing it all the way over to Knutson. Back to Delaney. He's taking his time. 15 seconds to go on the play clock. As he's going to look to swing it over to Decker. No, he's going to drive. Goes to Knutson. Still have time. Over to Decker. Decker has a tip in at a final of the game before. Knutson for three. Good! We get one of those, it seems like a game, from Knutson, and that's the biggest one from the corner. Knutson connects on a three ball. He's got 5 points. Biggest lead for the Lynx is 10 right now.
You know, that was an excellent play, but the one thing I was most impressed with, he was not afraid to take that shot as a freshman in the corner.
Yeah,
he got it, pivoted around, and just did a nice smooth motion, which we see him do that in practice 100 times. But the fact is he wasn't afraid to take that shot right at the end.
I love the patience that they had. You had some free shots. I mean, people were open, but they stayed patient to that play clock. And Coach Nelson's got to love that. And like you said, Knutson hit that shot, and he's a freshman. He's got 5 points. Let's go over our sponsors one more time here for this Saturday matinee in the doubleheader.
All right, we've got the Lynx Platinum sponsors are Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. The anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group, McGreevy and Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, and Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Our founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Foods, and Today's Family Dentistry. And our pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Burn and Gruning Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Henkel Electronics Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating owners, Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin.
Thank you, sponsors. As we're going to start the fourth quarter, as that's going to be Hawley. He's going to find Seagrass. They're going to push it over to Dowling. Dowling's seen heavy minutes from the point guard position so far. That's going to be number 3. They're going to go right into trying to find Hawley from number 11, Seagrass, and great defense from Vandenberg. 13 seconds on the shot clock.
how he reached around without fouling. Great play on the interior of the defense.
Dowling inbounding it. He's great defense from Knutson as he picks it off in the air from that inbound pass. Knutson playing good minutes right here, going from the third quarter to the fourth quarter. Decker, Delaney, Vandenberg, Althoff, and Knutson on the court for your Lynx. They're going to reset the offense. They're up by 10 early in this fourth quarter, just at about 7 minutes to go. Althoff with the right hand up. He's looking for his 12th point. He doesn't get it. He's in double figures. That's Josh Althoff, the 6'8 center. They're going to go in. Great defense from Knutson again. He tips it. Delaney comes up with the ball. 7 minutes to go.
That's excellent defense. 2 times down the court. They got stealing opportunities from the Raiders to get baskets.
Knutson, he's not afraid, is he? He goes to that baseline, and I thought he was going to kick it out there. He went right up, and he's going to go to the free throw line. He was fouled by Dowling. Dowling's going to pick up his first foul of the game for the Raiders. Knutson looking for his 6th and 7th point of the game. He misses the front end of the 2-shot foul from the free throw line. Let's see if he can connect on his 6th point of the game. 6:50 to go. Lynx with a 9-4 record coming into this game, sitting at the number 5 seed in the standings in 11 AAA. Knutson connects. They are trying to move up in that standings as going into double digits and the win column for the Lynx. Student section comes to their feet. They want to end this game on a high note. Number 2, that's going to be Gebhardt. He's going to go into the trees in Althoff and Vandenberg, and he's going to be fouled by, we'll see here.
Vandenberg on the foul.
Vandenberg's going to,
number 3.
It's going to pick up his 3rd foul. It wasn't shooting, so it's going to be an inbound play by Dowling. Hawley. Dowling resets it from the point guard, kicks it out. Timeout, Raiders. And I believe
think that they see that they didn't like how the offense was rotating around. The defense changed just a little bit, and I think he wanted to talk it over to make sure that they get some valuable possessions and good opportunities on the offensive end.
As the full timeout is going to come into play for the Raiders, they have 2 timeouts remaining. Your Lynx have 3. Team fouls look like this. The Raiders have 5, and the Lynx have 3. It is a 11-point game. We haven't seen this much of a lead yet tonight, so the Lynx really are trying to hammer that fourth quarter down right here, as you've seen a lot of Briggs Knutson in this early in this fourth quarter. He's got 2 steals, Bob.
He's playing excellent. They're giving him an opportunity to show that he earned some extra minutes, and with Langrock being on the sidelines right now, and he's certainly earning that. By the way, Ken, you made a misstatement just a little bit earlier in this game that I need to correct.
Oh, boy.
You said we're doing a doubleheader. We're actually doing a triple header today with the Special Olympics game in the middle between the deal. I just wanted to correct that for you.
That is true. We have had a triple header. This is the 6th game we've called in 2 days, and so it was a special event between games as you had the Brandon Special Olympics with a amazing game the last 2 days on the Lynx court. Delaney, your point guard's going to push it up. He's going to go over to Knutson. Knutson's going to reset the offense here. They want to find Althoff. He's guarded by Howley. Althoff with the left hand, a great under the basket move, but he doesn't find it. The rim said no, and it was right there as the rim became the defender there, Bob.
And that's good defense, forcing him underneath the basket and getting that extra defender there to help him out.
It was a beautiful move, though, by Althoff. I think the rim played better defense than anybody on the court. As there's a shot from number 2, Gebhardt. He connects, and that's going to be his 8th point of the game. It is still a close game and 8 points. Delaney swings it over to Knutson. Errant pass. There's a steal by number 11, Segrest. He's going to push it. Beautiful pass to Hawley. He's going to be fouled by Deckert. And that's going to put Hawley to the line. And that's going to be Deckert's second foul of the game. Team foul right now for the Lynx is at 4.
Yeah, the Lynx look like they might be just a hair on the tired side because they're not quite moving the feet on defense like they were a little bit earlier in the game.
Hawley connects on his first free throw. Hawley now with 9 points in the game. He's looking to go to double digits here with his second free throw. Morgan comes in the game for Delaney, so on the court for the Lynx is Vandenberg underneath the basket right there along with Althoff. Right next to them is going to be Decker and Morgan opposite, and with Knutson, your point guard for the Lynx. Knutson is going to be your new point guard for the Lynx. He's going to reset the offense with about 5 minutes to go. Really good defense by Dowling. They're trying to put pressure on. The Raiders are only down by 6 points. The defense from the rim happens again against Althoff. It is short. Raiders ball. 2-possession game. Dowling resetting the offense, guarded by Knutson. They're going to go right over to Gebhardt. They're trying to find some offense as they swing it from Brooks and Segrest. Segrest for 3, but it's going to be an early foul. It's going to be an offensive foul on
Number
the
20,
Raiders.
I think.
Yep, that's going to be Brooks. That's going to be his 4th foul on the night. It is still a 2-possession game as Decker, he's going to be the point guard for the Lynx. He's going to bring it up the court. Trying to find Knutson. Really good defense, but it's going to be a reach-in call by number 11, Segrest. And he's going to pick up his 4th foul. So Segrest is in foul trouble for the Raiders. It looks like Peisel is going to come in for him, number 1 for the Raiders. Cole Deckert's going to go to the line to shoot a 1-on-1. First one is up, and it is no good, but Vandenberg's there for the tip-in. No, it's just off. Still a 2-possession game, 6-point game. As Dowling's going to drive, he's going to drive to his right hand. They're going to find Gebhardt. Gebhardt's going to pull up, no good. As Brooks grabs the rebound, Dowling likes the 3. No, he's going to be guarded. He's going to come underneath. He's going to go over to Gebhardt. Resets the offense. As Gebhardt is guarded by Althoff. There's a little bit of a mismatch there. Dowling guarded by Knutson as they're going to weave that offense. It looks like number 1, Peisel, is going to put up the 3. No, it's going to be a great rebound, though, by number 22, Hawley. And he's going to have a chance to put it to a 1-possession game from the free throw line. He's going to try to connect for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, that was definitely a hustle play, and they kind of got the Lynx on their back on that offensive rebound, and then they fouled.
As Hawley's going to go to the line. He's got 12 points in the game. He went over double figures there just a little bit ago on the last bucket. He's trying for his 13th point. It's now a 4-point game. And the only free throw is up and good on that 3-point play. It's a 1-possession game. Delaney into the game for the Lynx. They got Morgan, Knutson, Decker, and Althoff also in the game. Crowd is starting to come to their feet. That's the student section right below us, as you can see them on the left hand of your screen. Morgan guarded by Gebhardt. Morgan with a beautiful move, but even better cleanup from Althoff. He's got 12 points. It's now a 2-possession game at a 5-point lead for the Lynx.
Great crash in the offensive board and cleaning up the miss.
Great defense
Althoff
again by Althoff there as Hawley went up and Althoff denied that shot. Timeout Lynx as Coach Nelson has a few he can burn here He's got 3 timeouts in his pocket. He's going to call that one. They're going to have 2 timeouts remaining. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. They really want to set up an offense because they want to put this to a 7 or 8 point lead right here, Bob, offensively.
They do. I think they're going to work to get something, crash in the basket, hopefully pick up some fouls, pick up an and one. But they don't want to settle if you don't have to for just launching something at the arc. But you want to make sure that you're not, burning the shot clock down to a little bit where you got to launch something just to get something off. So I'm sure Coach Nelson will figure out something that's going to work for either Morgan or Olthoff is doing a nice job on the offensive end here and hopefully pick up either a foul or a bucket.
5-point game, 42-37 on this triple header day. Bob corrected me. It's not a doubleheader. It's a triple-header day. Under 3 minutes to go in this ball game. Knutson, he's going to find Delaney. They're going to swing it all the way over to Decker. Decker for 3 from the corner and connects. 8-point lead. Lynx, he's got 7 points.
Now that, if you could just draw those plays up all the time, this game would be pretty easy.
As the Raiders are going to try to reset their offense with number 11, Seagrass. He's going to be fouled as he goes to the basket. And that foul, I believe, is going to be on Decker. He's going to pick up his 3rd foul of the night. He's got 7 points. Seagrass is going to go to the line. That's number 11 for the Raiders. Hats off to the Raiders. They've really made this a game through and through. You can't take any team lightly, even though they're in the 17th position, 4-9. They are a pretty tough team. They're gritty.
Yeah, they're playing inspired basketball today. A lot of hustle plays, and that's what you like to see on a team.
Martin with the left hand, Althoff with the rebound. Hustle play by Sobzak. It's going to be a timeout, I believe.
Well, the ball got knocked out of Althoff's hands. It looks like a Stevens player got it and called timeout.
I'm going to let Bob take over right here. I'll be back in just one moment. It's going to be a full timeout.
It's going to be interesting to see what the Stevens players, coaches rather, draw up to get an out-of-bounds play here. The Lynx need to continue to play their strong defense, their zone defense, and see what Coach Nelson draws up to maintain this 8-point lead for the Lynx. We've got about 2 minutes and 22 seconds to go in this one. It's been a very hard-fought game. Two very closely balanced teams here. On paper, not necessarily so much, but on effort and design of how their athletes are attacking the game, 2 very excellent teams here today. Looks like they're coming back on the court. We've got Delaney, Knutson, Decker, Olthoff, and Morgan for the Lynx. And they're going to be guarding the out-of-bounds line. The Raiders are at the far end of the court. Throw it out top to number 5. Drove to the basket, blocked. And Lynx ball. Great defensive effort.
Thanks, Bob, for that break. As Delaney's going to push it. He goes into Althoff. Beautiful bounce pass. Up and good. Althoff with his 14th point of the game. It is now a 10-point lead, double-digit lead for the Lynx. Dowling resets the offense. He's looking for Holly. He doesn't like it, and he's going to swing it over to Seagrass. Now Sobzak to Seagrass for 3. No good. Althoff with the rebound. Althoff played big in this game. He's got 14 points. Delaney guarded by Sobzak. And there's going to be a reach and foul by him. I think he is fouled out. I think. We don't have the official yet, but he's going to go to the bench. He's got 4 fouls.
He's walking over there like it is.
It says 4 fouls on him on the board, but we'll call it 5 because he's not happy and he's coming out with 1:35 to go. Their leading scorer. Delaney to the line. He connects on that first free throw. He's got 3 points in the game. Vandenberg's going to come in defensively for Althoff, it looks like, for the Lynx. So you have Knutson, Delaney, Decker, Morgan, and Vandenberg on. Delaney connects on that second free throw. He's got 4 points. Even more important, it is a 12-point lead for your Lynx.
Yeah, that was a couple of big free throws.
Errant pass from the Raiders. Decker picks it off. Delaney with 1:15 to go on the play clock, as it is a 12-point lead for your Lynx. They go into Morgan. Morgan's been spectacular with the assists tonight. He's going to be fouled, and I believe it's going to be on Gebhardt. And
Coach Nelson is over there gathering the troops to discuss what they're going to do in the last 67 seconds, but we've got 2 big free throws here before that happens.
Morgan connects on that free throw, the front of a 2 free throw attempt here. He's got 8 points in the ball game. As we talked about earlier with Morgan, he's really came on with the assists, especially to Althoff underneath. Morgan connects on his second one. He's got 9 points. It's now a 14-point lead for the Lynx. Just under a minute to go in this matchup with Rapid City Stevens coming into this game 4-9. Your Lynx at 9-5, trying to push their win total to 10. And there's a quick bucket by Gebhardt, number 2. That's going to be his 10th point. He goes into double digits for Stevens. Well, Bob, I learned my lesson. Well, I didn't really learn my lesson, but kind of. I mean, we had a triple header tonight, and being here, a good 4 hours, 2 big coffees. At some point, you got to take a break, right?
Well, you learned your lesson. You didn't learn your lesson. You learned your limit. two call coffees in 4 hours. That doesn't add up. So something's got to give.
Well, we want to bring the energy, and that's how I'm bringing you that energy on this back-to-back triple header. 6 games in 2 days, Bob. We've done it, and this is the afternoon cap, if that's what you want to call it. We can't call it really a night cap because I think it's still light out. People, you can tell me it should be.
I'm feeling pretty confident that they're still light out.
Okay, as we're at 50 seconds to go in this ball game, like we talked about, Bob. Lynx trying to move their record to double digits in the win column with 10 wins with this victory today. As the Lynx are going to come out of that timeout from the Raiders. They don't have any timeouts remaining. Knutson is going to try to break the press. 45 seconds to go in this ball game. It looks like the Raiders are going to kind of back off of that full court pressure. Delaney. Ooh, big steal by number 2, though, Gebhardt. Hustle play by him. It's good. Gebhardt with his 12th point of the game. And the clock still runs as it's 34 seconds. The shot clock is off. Lynx up by 10. You still seeing heavy pressure from the Raiders. I said they're going to back off. They have not, as Knutson is going to be guarded by Dowling. Over to Deckert. 7 seconds. There's a steal by Dowling. It's up and good. 8-point game, and that will do it. As we close out this back-to-back triple header, 6 games in 2 days, less than 24 hours, Bob. 6 games, and we swept them, Bob. We swept them.
You got to like it when you can do that. All you can hope for is to win the game that are played, and all 4 of the varsity games plus the 2 Special Olympic games, we got victories here.
Victories all the way around with girls, got 2 victories in 2 days. The boys got 2 victories in 2 days, and the Brandon Special Olympics got 2 victories in 2 days. And what a pleasure it was. Bob and I, like we said earlier, we usually don't call the girls' games Lynx games, but it was a pleasure doing it, wasn't it, Bob?
We definitely got the opportunity, and we're happy to take that opportunity to see what we can add to the games. There's another crew that typically does the girls' games, but we got the pleasure and the honor to do all 4 of the varsity games the last couple of days.
Well, you heard a lot of Bob and I this last 2 days, and we do appreciate, and the sponsors appreciate, and everybody appreciates in Lynx territory for everybody tuning in to Lynx TV. We hope you enjoyed it, and we're going to sign off this evening as the Lynx, all 3 teams sweep